Thursday night, ladies' night in Barovia. How are you? How are you? Okay, everybody. Let's talk about the beautiful, elegant, diminutive pink elephant in the room. I have two players in one screen, and I'm missing two ladies. So I'm going to talk about the two ladies in one screen first. That is proof that they are sisters. Elsewhere in the house is the third sister.
What?
Yeah.
She has better lighting. Yeah.
Yeah, and a camera.
She looks better today. Yeah.
So that takes care of that element.
Hey, the lighting is better.
Next element, we will talk about Barbie the Barbarian. Barbie is currently sitting in an airport, getting ready to get on an airplane to go see her beloved. And we love that. We love that for her. Which flows right into where is our archer? Where is our ranger? Where is Farron? Farron Trueshot. That's not her last name, but anyway.
Might as well be, honestly.
Right? So Farron
messaged
us. Farron messaged us like 2 or 3 hours ago, and talking about how her little sister really just needed her big sister. And she was like, guys, do you mind? And we're like, hey, family first. For real. Family first. Yeah. Yes, we are family, but that's a blood family, and your little sister needed you, so go be with your little sister.
Yeah.
Because we are the Sisterhood. I'm Sadie tonight, by the way.
We
are the Sisterhood, and yeah, sisters come first. So, blood
sisters
first,
before misters and anything else.
Yes, sisters before. I want to rhyme other things, but I'm not Baba Yaga tonight yet. Maybe later.
Not yet.
Yes.
Yes.
Soon. Very soon. Oh gosh.
So, what was it? Savid made a comment Monday to Sahar about how we are brothers from the same mother.
From another mother?
Because Savid butchers phrases and sayings all the time. He's like, we are like brothers from the same mother.
That's awesome.
Yes, we are, Savid. Yeah, we are, Savid.
Right.
Don't worry.
Ah, look at that. There's Katie right there. Good old Caitlin, Barbie the Barbarian.
So,
we love
we'll try not to kill your character while you're gone.
Whoa.
And I emphasize the word try.
Ouch. I didn't even know that was on the table tonight.
Well, you never know with this group.
Oh,
Isn't
God,
it never not on the
please, as in,
table?
oh, God, please do, or oh, God, please don't. I always get confused when people just leave
I think that's no God, please don't, but that's what backups are for.
Okay. Okay. Don't try, or anyway, moving on. How's everyone's week been? I haven't seen you ladies since last Thursday.
It's been a little bit of a rough week, but we're gotten through it and we're here.
I'm sorry it's been a rough week. I agree. Yesterday was the first day I didn't get dice this week.
Oh no.
Oh, you
poor soul.
man.
Oh,
You
no.
poor dear. Oh, side note, for the other two in the other room, the new coworker I have that I've been training, he's an Epic the Musical fan.
Yes! Invite him over! Dude, he's my
I am going to. I need more intel. Anyway, that's the deep.
Is this the one that's non-Christian?
Yes. So far. Unfortunately, our entire company is Christian, and every single one of us is Christian except for him. And he just brought on resistance is futile, and it is only a matter of time.
No,
So wait, is it like actually confirmed that he's a non-believer, or is it just like a to be determined?
No,
So,
he's
if
definitely
you're on the
not
lookout for
efficient.
Missouri people still steady.
I'll see
No,
if he
I didn't
wants to
get 2
join the
sets today.
tavern. What? You got 2 and you're complaining about yesterday, man.
No. Dead Man said, "Does that mean you got 2 today?" No, I didn't.
Oh.
But I got 1 on Saturday. I got 1 Friday, 2 Saturday. Didn't get any Sunday because the mail. Monday I got 4. Tuesday I got 1. Yeah. I broke 1,600.
Do you have duplicates at this point?
Excuse
Is
you?
this the part where you say you can stop whenever you want?
That's futile. There's no point in me even saying that.
Yeah.
I only
Yeah.
have 3 duplicate sets. Well, okay, let me correct that. I have 3 duplicate sets that happened on accident. I have 4 sets of blood splatter that were purposeful because I needed more blood splatter die at that time.
You cannot speak anything. No, that's dumb.
I did have 2 other sets that were duplicates, but I regifted them because I'm a benevolent dragon. I have given away a total of 8 sets this year. So, see, I'm benevolent.
My dice are in the other. Oh, there,
Seriously, she did not bring her. When did that happen?
What? When is what happened?
I got 2 more subscribers. I'm up to 41 now.
When did that happen?
When did that happen?
Say thank you.
Thank you. Who did that? Thank you. It must have been offline when they did it, because I don't think it was last night. That is awesome. Actually, I'm giving everybody a level up when we hit 50. I already decided.
Oh, okay.
Everybody?
Okay, I'm gonna go schmooze some people.
Because you, just gave us one.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets a level up when we hit 50. I didn't think it was going to happen. We were at 19 and 20 for a long time, and all of a sudden, boom, we're 9 away from 50, but that's what
Where's Siren when you need her? Where's Erica with her social media platform when you need her?
Not just a follower. Not a follower, Katie. A subscriber. So, whoever has Amazon... Yeah, Dead Man, gift 8 subs, dude. That'd be so cool.
I stabbed my own hand.
Man, that is amazing. Oh, he subscribes to Twitch channels. Cool. Way cool.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, and as always, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free subscription. I would love if you applied it to us. But yeah.
It's like beach house.
Yeah.
Put some items there with
you ladies ready to play some D&D?
I would love to play some D&D.
Yeah.
Are we going to be able to, Okay, so, Kaden, your sisters are sitting in the same room. Okay? Are they going to distract each other a lot or just a little?
A lot, because you know how distracted Corbin is, but now she has someone else right next to her, which doubles the amount of distraction. But Cambria is more responsible, is a good enough word, and we'll try to keep her on track. But Cambria also gets distracted super easily, and so we kind of are at a 1.5 of Corbin normally.
Okay.
But this one moves and this one of all the distractions moves and speaks. She's more interesting.
Okay.
Can we switch
This
places?
is gonna get worse.
Over here because I have to hop off later for school anyway. Your stuff's not here. Oh yeah. I'm thinking things through.
What are you people doing in there? What? Did anyone think anything through? I just got home, by the way, by the time we started doing this.
We are one One
singular
functional
whole
person. You should have seen us planning sessions last night until like 1 a.m. Did we finish anything?
I did. You didn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Autism, ADHD, social. And that's all together we make a person. And that is it.
All together you make a person.
A person,
Yeah.
a functioning human being, and it is glorious to watch and so frustrating when I am separated from it.
God looked at our family and went, one of each.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. We'll be fine. There's only the 4 of us today anyway.
Yeah, for all until the last hour.
Yeah. And then I'm
let's play D&D. Let's play D&D. How about that? What's the recap
Duke?
from last week?
I already asked, hey, you ladies want to play D&D? And they said, yeah. And then, yeah.
You asked me a question and I answered.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. I distracted everybody. You're right. It was my fault.
We're like... Also, we're doing pretty good for only it being 20 minutes. Normally, we're like 40 minutes like before we start.
Yeah.
Actually, 12 minutes, because, we start at 10 after. So.
There you go.
Oh.
We're doing great.
We're making great time.
Anyway. We're not starting over. We're starting now. So, ladies. Who's giving me a recap? You didn't bring your notes, did you?
No, I did, but okay. I would suggest Katie give it because she was on Team Hunting and the other 2 members of Team Hunting aren't there. And then for the last hour of Team Manners, I wasn't here. So I got a general rundown.
I got who's on team.
I'm ready for Kelsey to give the recap, unless Kaden is ready.
Yeah, I could give a part of it and what I have, because so far it's just team dynamics and then who rolled what.
Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I'll give it.
I told you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to session 52 of the Siren Sisterhood. We started last session splitting up the party, which everyone knows in all of D&D is the most wise way to be able to tackle problems. And the Siren Sisterhood knows this better than anybody. So we split up the party into 2 teams. We had Team Hunting, who was Sylvia, Farron, and Barbie. So the Barbarian, the Ranger, and the Paladin. And their job is to go after the beast of Kresk, who's basically been plaguing the rest of the town and who everyone in the rest of the town is scared of. The one who bellows at night. And apparently, according to Whelm, the statue with no face, is the father of Otto, one of the other Mongrel folk, and Kresk. The other team is Team Manners, which comprises Emery, the wizard, Kira, the cleric, and Rennie, the bard. Never mind. So we started off the session with Team Hunting, going and trying to find this monster, not particularly having any leads. But while they are traveling around the mountain trying to look for clues, they come across some deer and end up shooting one, and talking about both using the deer carcass as a lure to try and basically use it to bring the monster of Kresk to them instead of trying to hunt it across the entirety of the mountain. And then also it doubles as you bring venison home for everybody else because we're kind of low on food at the moment, specifically fresh food. And that kind of ended up working. They, the Paladin and the Barbarian hid behind trees with their wonderful movement speed and even better stealth rolls. And the Ranger hid up in a tree and was actually hidden. Eventually, the monster of Kresk ended up going after the deer that they had shot and started to eat its entrails. And it did eventually notice Sylvia and Babs hiding, but it didn't attack them. If anything, it just watched them where they were standing and kept eating the deer that they had shot. So because it didn't seem particularly violent, that changed the original plan from being kill the monster of Kresk to Sylvia convincing Babs to come with her to go up and talk to it. So they go up and talk to this guy. They don't particularly know his name, and he has extremely limited speech abilities, and they're trying to figure out how to convince him to come back to the Abbey, that it's safe now, that the abbot has been killed, that the rest of his family are being set free from their cages. They're asking him why he was like out in the wilderness, and that, hey, there'll be food when you come back. It's safe now. We're safe now. I know you don't know us, but we're friends. And because there's such an extreme lack of communication ability, it takes a really long time. But eventually they do convince him to come back, and he drags the deer with him behind him, supposedly to share with everyone else at the Abbey, but we'll see whether or not he actually eats it by the time they get there. Let's see here. Meanwhile, while they are doing that, team manners, I don't have many notes on. I leave.
That's because we nat 20'd it and then just left it.
Yeah. We killed a bunch of scarecrows. We taught a bunch of people how to have manners, how to have have a conversation. We prepared the table and the food. We kind of set up the garden so that way it was a sustainable thing. I went and got a goat. Yeah, I got a goat.
Got goats.
And we are set for tonight's dinner, where we are trying to prove to the Burgermeister that all of these people are worth keeping alive. We'll go find out if it succeeds or not.
Thank you, ladies. That was wonderful. I mean, seriously, that was wonderful. Oh, I'm sorry. Kelsey, go ahead.
I just want to add, that Esmeralda thing, because before dinner, we do some exploring of the Abbey and some rooms to clean up so that the mongrel folk can spread out. And we go into one room, and Farron magic missile catches an arrow that's fired from somebody invisible. And we meet Esmeralda, the apprentice to Van Richten, aka Rictavio, who was using the abbot for an opportunity to try to drive a stake through Strahd's heart, thinking that would kill him. Which we know because of Brian that will not work, but she does not know.
We mocked her a lot for that.
She's naive to think that a singular stake's going to take out the owner of this entire realm.
That is hilarious.
Are you kidding me? A singular stake
hilarious.
Is going to be the thing that takes him out. There's a reason everyone else failed. Pay attention. Come on. Get on it. Go talk to somebody.
I think it was just funny that all of us, just as characters, she said, I'm here to kill Strahd. And we're like, oh yeah, get in line. Do you want to help us? She's just like, no, can I just do it? And we're like, you're going to die, idiot.
You know what that entire conversation reminds me of? Is there was one time our oldest brother ran into the street, and my mother had to run after him and pull him back, and then asked him, what would you do if a car came? And he's like, but there wasn't a car. She's like, yeah, but if a car did come, it would hit you. And he says, no, if a car came, I would just kick it. And that's what that entire conversation with Esmeralda felt like.
You can't. The answer is no. Get back inside. We're going to teach you what gravity does.
In Esmeralda's defense, she simplified it by saying, I'm going to stake him in the heart. She left out everything that leads up to staking him, but she was just simplifying that I'm going to stake him in the heart.
We figured that was the whole plan.
Yeah, that's what we genuinely thought. Like, that's her whole... like, she's like, you'll distract him, I'll stab him in the back. And we're like, that's not how that works.
I'm a professional monster hunter. I brought a stick. I brought a stick, guys.
Yeah, she assumed saying I'm a professional monster hunter kind of said that, there'd be other stuff, and in the end, she would just, but yeah.
Don't know what that means.
We kept her along. She's one of us now. She's coming to dinner.
As long as she doesn't kill any of our monsters. Because we had several. A lot of them, actually.
That hasn't been discussed as part of the deal yet, but we'll work on it.
No.
She's not killing her stuff.
No, she said, I said, I need you to say I promise, and she says, I say I promise.
But at least not kill Mimi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she thought Mimi was really cool.
Yes.
So, we will go ahead and, if you would all like, we can... No, because it is just the four of us. So, after you guys have everything set up, and you told the Burgermeister what time to be there, I assume, or roughly what time to be there. Who was on Team Burgermeister that's here? Isn't Caden one of them? Okay.
Yep. It was me and Farron.
So, I realized Farron isn't here, but a couple things that he would have asked that Caden, you have to answer, without feedback from the three that are here with us right now, because it would have just been you and Farron. So you want me to come to dinner up there and see how things have changed, see what you've done, see the conditions. What is the purpose exactly?
The purpose is to introduce you to this. The Abbey has been cut off for, what did you say, 100 years?
Yes.
That's a long time to have no contact with an entire group of people.
Well,
and
actually,
as the leader of Kresk...
No one in Kresk is that old. Nobody in this generation. Nobody in... I mean, my father had gone there when he was a very young boy. So, I mean, there's an entire generation or two down here that has never been inside the Abbey.
Exactly. And as the leader of Kresk, it's a part of your responsibility to be able to bridge the gap between these two different groups of people. And I do stand by the fact that these people, and they are people, are just needing some help. They're desperate and they have been isolated away from the rest of Kresk and people themselves. If we can bridge this gap and we can bring them in, not only would we solve a lot of problems, we can open up the Abbey back, but we can add to the population and get rid of this monster of Kresk and deal with it. There's a lot of problems, but if we can fix that and stop people being afraid, that would help massively with morale, with storage, with food and drink. You wouldn't have to deal with the Martikovs having to take a barrel up there every month or so.
As I understand, that is somewhat taken care of since you all took care of the abbot and his how did you say, Farron, his flesh monsters?
Yeah, the flesh golem things.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that, like, I have no idea how it is done. It's very simple to, like, a marionette or a puppet, except it is made out of flesh, which concerns me. But we took care of it.
So, much to my wife's glee, you mentioned there were some infants.
Yes, there are quite a few infants. We're still doing some exploration in the Abbey and trying to take account of how many of them are up there, but there is a nursery cage, I would say, where the infants are placed. There's only a few.
Okay. This invitation for me to come up for dinner, I am assuming my wife can come.
Of course.
Would I be able to bring my brother, who is the captain of the guard? My little brother.
I will agree to that, yes.
Okay.
Whatever will make you most comfortable, then we will do that. We are not looking for antagonistics. We're not looking for you to feel unsafe. We're looking for you to come to an understanding of what we're trying to do. And we're still trying to get a gauge of the situation as well.
Okay. So, fourth person, either my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, or my wife's best friend, just so that my wife is not the only female. I realize that you're all women there. I get that. But I'm talking about from Kresk.
Yes. Whatever will make you feel most comfortable, whatever would make her feel most comfortable, we will accommodate that. Of course.
Okay. I think that we don't need to bring a large group. I know there's a large group that would love to go up there, but what is she doing? Oh,
duct tape.
It must have fallen.
Duct tape.
Duct tape fell on one. Duct tape fell on the other.
Okay.
She just got to the other side of the room.
There is a large group that would love to go up there, but first trip, first impression, first meeting, we don't need a large group.
True. Yes. And I can assure you, Burgermeister, we will be there to protect you and nothing will happen to you. It will be a simple dinner where we'll do some introductions and show you what has been happening.
Okay. Before we go up there, I don't think my wife really paid close attention once she heard infant.
Okay.
Can you describe a few of these individuals? I will work with trying to get used to considering them people. And I don't say that as some type of xenophobe. But you have to understand that until just a few days ago, my world was humans, elves, dwarves, half-elves, and not very many dwarves at that. Occasional halflings. And now I'm being told there's a whole big world out there. A lot for me to get accustomed to. Gotta turn off messages so it doesn't pop up on the stream. Okay. What... We know what a vampire is, and we know how scary a vampire can be. We know how scary werewolves can be. Okay? But what type of individuals are we going to be seeing? What is going to be their general behavior? I know you said you're going to make sure I'm safe. You're going to make sure my wife and you're going to make sure the four of us are safe. And I understand that. Okay? But you will not be able to protect our fears. You won't be able to protect our feelings, our thoughts. What are we going to see so that we do not respond or react in a negative way, setting them off? The last thing I want to do is upset them. I once, when I was younger, my father was able to take me to a circus that traveled here into Barovia, from a different domain of dread. And I got to see beasts. And there were people that when the beast would like roar, they'd get scared and everything, and it would trigger the beast to get more aggressive. And I know that these are people. I know you've told me several times these are people, but what can we do to make sure that we do not trigger a negative reaction from them because of our negative response?
Okay. Well, that was very well put, first off.
I'm a politician.
Very good of you. Yes, you are. I can tell. And if you could not tell by my own speech, I am not. Anyway, a lot of what we are going to be dealing with when it comes to the mongrel folk is that they weren't people until a few days ago. They have been treated like animals and horribly abused their entire lives. So what you should expect is not a lot of good conversation or highbrow intelligence. A lot of them will have this mindset of being an animal. And that'll take time and generations of trying to fix them. Okay. A lot of them are combinations of multiple different animals with human-esque parts. Don't go near the well in the center, because one of them, Mishkaf, lives in there, and he has frog-like tongue and lots of spider eyes.
Okay.
Hold on. Notes do help sometimes. There's also Mizurna, who is mostly human, but she has bat wings, and she's not been able to be taken care of very well. There's Siegfried, who has mostly lizard-like scales on her. She's one of the smarter of the group. There's also Otto. He's more wolf-like, I would say.
Okay.
Right. A lot of them will be a mixture of different animals, and those animals have not been taken care of.
Okay.
Kindness, patience. That's all I can really offer as far as advice for them.
Okay. Yes, dear. She would like to know if the infants, if the littles, based on the description of everything you're describing, do the littles have enough nourishment? Are they getting any or enough milk?
No, not at this time. From what I've been able to see and what has been reported by my sisters, is that the mothers, aren't able to take care of the babies. And a lot of it has been falling onto a select few who are considered the nursemaids. But we are planning, and we're trying to get a goat. This is taking place in the past. We're trying to get a goat. And I'm going to have to discuss this and be able to actually get one so we can get some milk production. But for
the
babies
range from... You need the goat for milk production?
Yes.
Okay. We can bring a goat with... Okay. Before you leave, I am going to be giving you a goat to take with you that we have a... Not we, I personally don't have any goats, but we do have a few goats here in the village that... Please, I know. We're sending a goat that is producing milk with you.
Your help would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Yes. Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow when we come up for dinner?
Yes.
Or is it later today? It's tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Correct? Okay.
Yes, tomorrow.
Not that you would turn it down, but can I bring a hog? Of
course. This is taking place in the past, guys.
Yeah, this is a past.
Thank you. Anyway. Yes, that would be...
Do you want me to bring the hog cooked and cut up and everything, or do you want to do it there? Ooh, that could possibly trigger some if it was like squealing and we will do it and bring the meat. We will. Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Also, that would take hours to cook fresh.
Yeah. Okay. We will bring up lots of ham.
Perfect. We'll have some fruits and vegetables and whatever else we can do.
Okay. I greatly appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow evening then, Sylvia.
I'll see you tomorrow evening. I'll greet you at the gate, so don't worry about that.
Okay. Um, yes, I know. So follow me, and we will go down the street, and I'll get you that goat.
Thank you.
There you go. That's how you got the goat. That's boom.
Woo!
Insane.
Thank you. Excellent.
Right. I forgot that the microphone mutes and I don't have to do it on the computer. Yay. You're still on Team Goat. You did well. Woo!
Yay!
Back on the goat.
Why am I still on Team Goat?
Life is like a box of chocolate. You never know which one are the nuts. I read that so differently. Hey, it's a Katie. Oh, Katie popped in.
It's not a Katie. Where'd she go?
It's not a Katie.
Oh, she's playing tricky.
She's coming in to
talk. Trying to use the airport Wi-Fi to look at the chat.
I was trying. I was just trying to creep in the chat. I knew it. I'm like, she's trying to click on the chat, and she just clicked right in.
Yeah, you can click on the chat without coming in the room. It's okay. We understand.
Yeah.
You are at a noisy airport, and it's not exactly easy to hear all of us, and we get it.
Yeah.
He's safe.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
Sorry about that. Talk to you guys later. Yeah, it's gay.
Bye.
Okay, it is the next evening. We are now present. And Otto, Siegfried. Otto comes. He kind of hobbles because his legs are not necessarily like one's more of like a donkey leg, donkey goat leg like. So he almost hobbles when he runs. He can get up a pretty good pace, but still, he comes running up towards whoever he finds first. Wagon, come up switchback. Wagon, come. He almost here. What do we do? Okay, we don't have to hide. You said we expect him, so we don't have to hide. Should I hide anybody?
No, not particularly.
No?
Although it might be prudent for one of us to go to the front door and we let them in. And then some of you should be at least starting to set the table with some of the dishes and silverware we found. And I know that Siegfried was working on cooking the potatoes that were over there, so maybe go check and see how much longer until those are done.
Okay. Check on potatoes. Okay.
Yes.
And you could tell
Sylvia,
that...
you said you grab them, right? Sylvia, you said you'd go grab them, right?
Right. Yes, I have to go get him. Thank you.
You could tell that Otto was like, it was like a nervous excitement. Don't read chat, Seth. Okay. Don't read chat, Seti. Okay, I won't read chat. Was that reading chat when I did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want me to read, not to read?
Some things can be read out loud, and some things are better left unsaid.
Okay.
It's a nut joke.
Like the nut joke. Gotcha.
I'm kidding. We do that without the help.
Hydrate.
Anyway.
Oh.
Water this time. Did you bring water?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was a good time for hydrate too, Johnny, just so you know. It was like a pause in between things, so it was perfect. Okay. Good job, Johnny, and thank you for making us hydrate. I appreciate it. There have been so many times late in the game to where, I mean, like my lips will start feeling dry and everything else, and so thank you.
Hydrate again.
Really, Katie? Really?
Wow. What?
Takes advantage of not being in the room.
Yeah,
Wow.
she did. Okay. You all right there? Corbin, were you thirsty? Damn. That was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my second energy drink of the day, and for water, that's still the same cup from this morning.
So
Cambria, hit her.
Sylvia is going to the gate. What is Emery doing?
Finishing setting the table with.
Oh, I thought
Ziggy,
that.
You thought the table was already set. Okay.
No, I thought that she wanted the mongrel folk to be setting it, but I could have
Then I'm supervising that.
Supervising that.
I was just
right
giving them something to do because of the nervous energy.
What exactly is Remy doing?
Oh, I was going to go to the front door, but if Sylvia's going, then I'm
Doesn't I mean you more than one can. It's okay. I was just curious what everyone's doing.
I'll go back. Yeah, why not? I'll go make the food. Okay. Please add some milk or something to the potatoes so it's not just dry. Oh my gosh, you know. Nice.
I'm making the food.
Heck yeah.
So then Siegfried and now Otto can running back there to help, but when Remy says that, Otto's like, why you add stuff, potatoes? Why do that?
Because the potatoes are kind of gross on their own. The seasoning makes it taste better. Here, I'll show you. And I grab like the tiniest bit to let him try.
Which kind of seasoning do you let him try? Not the cayenne pepper.
I'm just letting him try the potatoes after I added like salt and pepper. Yeah. Might have added a bay leaf.
Is that magic? Is that magic?
No. It tastes like it, right?
That magic. You made the potatoes taste like good potatoes.
Yeah. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I've gotten kind of good at cooking. It's very fun. You get to try all these different spices and stuff, and I show like just the bag of random herbs. Each one tastes different and makes the food taste different.
How you remember which ones? Oh wow.
Well, at some point I'll teach you how to read, and then you can see they're labeled. A child.
You say grapes, peppers. The use.
What happened?
A wild child.
I just paused for the child interlude.
Close your eyes.
Nothing happened.
Oh, you mean my child?
Yes, your child.
I'm looking at chat and I'm like, huh, where?
Where's no
Bless you,
involved?
Anyway.
I'm so pretty.
All right, can you take this bowl of food to the table?
Yeah, I take bowl of
Don't
food.
spill it, or I will kill you.
Yes, no spill, no die. You really
got it.
You really kill
I
me
might.
if okay.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm joking. But I might kick your butt.
Good reach.
Hush.
Okay. He like slowly is carrying the bowl. Remy,
That was
are
the goal.
you now going to the front door with, not the front door, but the front gate? Come.
Probably not the front gate. That's a long walk.
You're just
Be at
being
the front
silly.
door.
I mean, it's not that long of a walk.
Yeah, but they're going to be like pulling up in their wagon with the horses. It'd be kind of awkward to have to like walk alongside the wagon all the way up to the front door.
No, but you should also show them where they can put their horses and that kind of stuff. Like, just kind of guide them in.
Sure.
Yeah, because they could easily park the wagons anywhere. Well, the potatoes are right there. So park the wagons like right here.
Yeah, perfect.
Absolutely.
Get them.
Okay.
I'll wave them down and then minor illusion 2 glowing sticks and do this. This is the table.
You're gonna wave him down.
I like that we put the table outside because our beds are where the table actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not too thematic, is it? There. Because now it's just right next to the cage that Oven is at. We're probably going to give them a tour anyway, so they can see the gravity of what we're talking about. So to be honest, it's the perfect spot for them to be. Okay. They kind of need to know what we're dealing with. Because we're not just talking about like beasts, we're talking about prisoners. And that's a different conversation with a different gravity to it.
Right. Are you taking them into the madhouse or just kind of like standing outside of it talking about it?
Genuinely, I personally want them to see where the babies were being held.
Where they were, not
Take them in.
Currently, but okay.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
I
I think
I feel like they're gonna care a lot more if they can see the gravity of the situation.
The more we traumatize them.
Yes. We trauma dump with purpose.
Listen.
Trauma bonding.
We're like ambassadors in a way between the two cultures in his town. So it kind of works. We're trying to advocate for the people who can't
We
talk.
have been here a day.
You underestimate.
All right.
Day 2.
Day 2. Let's go.
Night of day 2. We have so much to do before we leave tomorrow. Don't think about it.
Gonna have to cut it short. Anyway, Dimitri.
Welcome.
It's a pleasure. Welcome to the Abbey.
Thank you. You know my wife Anna.
Anna?
Of course.
This is
nice to see you again.
This is my younger brother and captain of the guard, Dominic. And
Dominic,
nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
And then this is my wife Anna's best friend, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, a pleasure to meet you as well. Welcome to the Abbey, where we've been staying, not quite home, but close enough.
Basically, we've cleaned the place up very well for your arrival the last day.
It looks nice from out here. And this is Anna. It looks nice from out here. I do not hear the howling and the screaming and everything like we've heard before, even down the hillside. So that in and of itself is, and as she's talking, all of a sudden there's like a loud roar from the madhouse, and she goes, I mean, it's still going to happen, right? I mean, it's still going to happen occasionally.
I've been kind of nervous. It's not like in anger or anything. They were antsy for most of the day. I've been trying to give them things to do just so that they were kept busy and didn't worry about it too much. But
this is very exciting. You will be the first guest any of them have had in a very long time, besides us. But this will be the first time meeting people who are not a part of their family.
Besides yesterday, when we came. Yeah.
Right. Well, any good neighbor should bring a welcoming gift. Dominic, please, would you mind getting that? Yes, I have it for you, Anna. And you see Dominic go back to the wagon and lift up like a very large wooden platter that is brimming with sliced ham.
Oh my goodness, that is so generous. And Sylvia showed us the goat that that you're letting them use. You've been more than generous, so thank you very much.
My personal opinion, this is Dimitri. My personal opinion is, Missy. Um, my personal opinion is that honestly, we are neighbors, and neighbors take care of each other. They are not. They are not just the people that live up here in the Abbey, but they are members of Kresk. And because we have been kept separate for so many years, it is time to welcome them into the fold. I realize Sylvia told me, Remy, that they will not necessarily be able to contribute immediately, but we will work towards being able to incorporate them into daily activities somehow. We will start working towards that.
Absolutely. Within the last day, we've showed they do have a farm off on the side of the property where they've been growing things like corn and potatoes, cabbages, things like that. So once we are able to teach a good portion of them how to maintain that garden, then they can actually start exporting to the rest of the town and be a part of the economy too. Once we get this all figured out, it's just going to take a little bit. Because again, a lot of them do have physical uh, abnormalities or deformities because of what the abbot did to the whole family. So it might take a little bit, but eventually there's great potential.
Well, we have several farmers. I mean, Kresk has always prided itself on being one of the most self-sufficient of the cities here in Barovia. I know Vallaki may be the largest, and Vallaki may think that they are self-sufficient, but Vallaki sure does depend on trade from the Vistani and travelers, whereas we've pretty much kept as many people out as we could. And mainly because we didn't want the trouble that Vallaki has had.
Vallaki has had a lot of issues and a lot of changes, even in the last 2 weeks or so. And we haven't been in Barovia for very long, so yes, I was about to say the same thing. Velocity depends a great deal on the Vistani in order to maintain their lifestyle, and that isn't exactly obtainable for a great number of people who live there anyway. So that also
Yeah,
will probably
I
be
look
changed in the
forward
next few weeks.
to having some of our farmers be able to assist in teaching them. I know
Of
that
course.
the goat will produce milk for them, but eventually, we're going to have to figure out a way to introduce them to animal husbandry, and I am not trying to make a joke here, but not with them
Wasn't
and the
expecting them.
animals.
Yes. Which would be great. But anyway, it's very chilly out here because of the snow. If you would like
Yes.
to come inside and we can take off your coats, we did start a fire in there, so it should be fairly toasty.
Okay. Looking forward to it. Um, when we get inside, is there somewhere Dominic could go ahead and take the meat tray so that he doesn't have to carry it around everywhere?
So there should be a table off on once you go through the front door to your right. It's large enough to hold pretty much everybody. So if you want to just pick a
Okay.
spot to set it down, they should be bringing up the rest of the food as we speak.
Okay, that'll work. So you take everybody inside the gate area, um, where the this is a table is. Um,
Mhm.
Dominic walks over and puts it down. Um, they are avoiding the well as they walk in because you'd told them to avoid the well. Question: last night, this morning, I'm sure you've fed him, but
Oh yeah.
has Cloven had access to any alcohol? Okay.
It depends. If the baby has started screaming, then yes, purely for the sanity of the guests we're inviting over today.
Okay.
Otherwise, no.
Yeah,
that's
why I was asking, because the baby will be screaming if it's not given alcohol.
It's going to be
the
too
bare
loud. We have guests
minimum
over.
to keep him sustained.
We're trying to prove civility. We need him to be quiet. No, they'd still be able to hear him in the madhouse.
Yes, we move him? Where are we putting him? Where did we?
Gonna
Where
put him in
did
the
we
madhouse
put him?
and leave him sober?
No,
Voices
still be able to hear him.
Voices of reason from Barbie and Farron, since I'm allowed to speak for both of them right now. It's not a wise idea to put Cloven, the man who wouldn't feed them, in there with them.
No, but we moved the moms, so I would have moved him to where the moms were. I'm joking. We don't have to do that. We can leave him drunk.
I mean, no,
I'm just
can.
spiteful.
I understand.
Spiteful.
Is that what to?
Are you okay, Kelsey?
I'm okay. My camera just froze.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was just curious what was going on, because it, like, you all of a sudden went to your background, then you popped off, then you popped back on. So I'm just making sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. My background just froze.
Rest assured,
okay, gotcha.
Cloven will have a terrible rest of his life with Baba Yaga, probably with the baby screaming most of the time, because she'll actually enjoy it. But we won't. So it's worth indulging it for at least the day.
Okay. I know when we last left off, you had introduced Otto and Mizerna back to Kree.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mizerna off her chain or not?
Oh, Katie redeemed hydrate?
Perfect timing. I don't want to answer that.
Shouldn't you be getting on a plane?
Okay, can I make the suggestion, Seti, that instead of just limiting the number of times, up the amount of points it costs?
I'm actually thinking about upping the amount of points it costs and putting a cool off on it. That they can only do it once every, 20 or 30 minutes, something like that, which has probably been close to, but
Yeah.
I think Mizerna should go off her chain. I don't think she has a reason to fly away with her mate and her son both there.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay.
Plus, we did promise, and maybe with like a proper meal, she might not try to kill us. So it should be fine.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
Okay.
How trusting we were. Dude, what are you doing?
Loving
we promised, and we
he wants green beans
of our word.
What do you want?
Green beans.
I don't trust the one in the well, though.
Dude,
Man, I want green beans. That sounds delicious.
No, I don't disagree. Neither do the other two ladies that I'm speaking for right now. Neither does Otto or Siegfried. Esmeralda has been hanging out inside helping Pura, but she hasn't really been helping that much Pura as much as she's been like sitting there journaling, writing in her book. She left for a little while, came back. Yeah, she hasn't really been helping that much.
That's fine. Honestly, I might be like generally rambling while I'm cooking, just to try to include her, but also like answer some of the stupid questions, because I know we just threw a lot at her and didn't actually explain anything. Nothing too detailed because, frankly, we can have that in person, but enough to where, like, we're describing maybe how we got here, that kind of stuff.
Siegfried, though, is right there next to you. She's trying to help you. And now that Otto knows that, you know, potatoes can be good potatoes, he is like
invested.
He's doing like most men do in a kitchen when women are cooking, hanging out waiting for samples.
And asking how to help, but not knowing how to do anything.
And being in the way of everything.
Yes.
Not all.
All right.
Most.
Yeah.
So you have the baby quiet. Mazurna's up. Mazurna and Kree are hanging out in that corner, though. Basically, just they're cuddling, but they're also like, you can tell they're communicating. Like they're talking and everything else.
Cute.
Are the 9 available to? Are the 9 allowed to leave their homes, their little pins? Okay.
If they feel comfortable. Yeah.
Okay.
Doors are open.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there are spots at the table for them.
Okay. At one point in time, most likely when either who's the glass girl?
Ooh. Teeth one.
I'm bringing up her name.
Clara.
Yeah, Clara.
Clara?
Yes.
Clara.
At one point in time, when Clara steps out of her cubby, Elizabeth does let out a lit. Oh my! You know, she immediately covers her mouth and she's like, "Sorry."
Okay. We did the same thing. If I'm being totally honest, getting introduced to everybody was a lot. Oh, don't feel embarrassed by it. They understand as well. If anything, you guys and us look weird to them as well because they're not used to it either. So we're all just trying to get to know one another and come to understandings together. Don't feel bad.
Would you all
want to say hi?
That? Oh, I'm sorry. I was cutting out of that for a second, but yes, I would like to meet her. And Anna's like, "Come on, Elizabeth, this."
So brave.
And I mean, Elizabeth is like very cautious, a little on the timid side, meeting Clara.
Yeah.
But you and I mean, I assume the cooking's done, so you're already out there and everything. But
yeah.
But they will go meet them and everything, and you know, just general socializing. Dimitri and Dominic are very interested in Brother Whelm and are carrying a lot of conversations with Brother Whelm.
Me too.
Grog is hanging out with Barbie.
Good.
He's being the
Everybody else
good
is a
boy.
lot.
True.
Is the madhouse unlocked or is it still locked for right now?
I think we went with Glock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't it just
We got the flesh golems. No, it was the creatures. But like, we were able to move the moms, and that's about all we had time to do. We don't have a spot for the rest of them, and we haven't had a chance to talk with Whelm about what to do with all of them. So
during the day.
no, all the stuff we did, no.
Yeah.
We were able to clear a spot for the moms, and that's about it.
Okay.
We've squeezed too much.
Yeah.
Too much, but too little.
Yeah.
So I think we discussed having Whelm decide where they were going to go and what he wanted to do with them because he knew their temperaments and we don't. and there's too many of them to let the cages just open.
Okay. For Seti's memory, did the infants ever get described to you guys?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So
it was sad, and I didn't write it down.
Yes.
Sorry.
would you give them a tour before or after eating?
After.
Okay.
Get a bite to eat. If that goes well, then we traumatize them. Because if they can make a relationship with even one of them, then they're invested into seeing the worst parts.
Would Sylvia have told us about the conversation that she had with the Burgermeister?
Oh, yeah, 100%. She'd try her best to describe it, mostly leaving some... Not 100%. Way too blunt. That's what I'm trying to say. It's been a long day. Anyway, she'd be way too blunt about the whole thing and maybe a little bit exaggerated on what her descriptions were.
Because if Anna is really that interested in the infants, we could take them to see the infants, just not the rest of the madhouse.
Yes, that would be what the goal would be. We would take them through the hallway of the madhouse. Or
I meant before dinner.
Before dinner? You sure?
Not the madhouse before dinner, the infants before dinner.
It is a separate room. It's on the up.
It's right next.
Yeah, it's upstairs. It's that room by itself with the 3 beds in it. So you could go upstairs, walk along the walkway, all the way over there. I am curious about something though. I don't think we ever discussed it. We may have. It's been a few weeks. What'd you do with the abbot's body?
Did we burn it?
Probably.
Yeah, I think we had. I think
we took its
it after we took its horns and some feathers, and then Pura burned it.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Okay. I couldn't remember, and I wanted to know.
Before the blood moon, so he doesn't come back.
Yes.
Yeah, we were worried he would either come back or people would try to eat him. That's gross.
Those are definitely both valid possibilities. Yeah.
Thanks.
Good call.
That's what I would have assumed if I was standing there. I'm like, they're gonna eat him. They're hungry, and he's evil.
And dead.
So, before dinner, you do take him to meet the babies?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? No, I'm trying to go back to what you said right before we started talking about the...
I don't remember how disturbing the babies are.
Or are you taking them to the babies right after dinner and then seeing how that goes? You're having dinner where they meet the 9 plus Otto and Siegfried and Kree now. Depending on how all that goes, then you are going to be moving on to the babies. Then depending on how that goes, going down to the madhouse. Okay.
After dinner.
That was
all of it after dinner.
Dinner first.
No. Yep. Just the madhouse after dinner.
Madhouse after dinner. Having them meet the 9.
9 and babies before dinner, madhouse after dinner.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it again.
Can we make like perception checks or something to see how unstable the 9 feel right now?
That'd be insight.
That's why I said insight.
You said perception.
Meant insight.
I think you said a perception or an insight is what I think you said.
Sure. That's what I meant.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Either way. For like just if we're getting like the feeling that maybe one of them is a little more unstable than the other, or like they're a little more
Agitated.
aggressive than they probably should be. Just like a general vibe of how they're all doing right now.
Okay, let's see.
About 15.
Oh, I have to pull up the thing. Do it. Just before we put them in close
That
quarters.
is number 10.
Also, thanks.
And number 4.
Please tell me one of you did better.
That is number 7.
Hold on.
We both got a 15 over here.
I got a 17.
18.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. What were those numbers again? I'm sorry. I was calculating, thinking of numbers. What did
Highest
we get?
is 18.
Okay. What's the lowest?
15.
15.
Okay, then yeah, all 4 of you were able to. Maybe not all 4 of you see the exact same ones, but between the 4 of you and using conference call, you can discuss with each other that. So what you have noticed is that Brother Whelm feels a little. He seems a little put off by Dominic. You also notice that Cree is very uncomfortable with the whole situation.
Understandable.
Yeah.
And Clara has fallen in love with Anna and Elizabeth.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Success.
The rest are in between those emotions. Nothing.
Okay.
Those 3 are the 3 extremes. Everyone else is somewhere in the
That
middle
seems
of them.
fine.
That's not bad.
That's fine.
I thought one of them might be ready to strike, and we should probably know about that.
I mean, fair.
He's bored.
I have a feeling that's what we would be looking out for. Is like, yes, we're trying to just have a civil conversation with everybody, but at some point, one of them's going to freak out, and that's what we're looking for. Try to stop it before it happens. Mm-hmm. So I'm glad that all it is just a little put off or falling in love with each other. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
That's a
powerful thing, baby.
Nervous, frightened, I can do that. That's not anger. I can't do anger today.
Yeah, no, none of them seem angry, but you do find it interesting that Brother Whelm is put off by Dominic.
It does seem interesting, but also captain of the guard, so I imagine they might have had run-ins.
Oh, maybe.
They don't leave.
We can ask him later.
Be careful, Katie.
Be safe, lovely.
You know, we all know that you're the one flying the plane, so be careful.
Got it.
Oh, look! It's Trip!
Hey.
Hey.
Good old Trip Hazard.
Baby.
Such a good boy.
How's
he
Okay, well,
doing
they're
without
walking.
Mommy there?
He's having the best time with Auntie.
Okay.
No. Hayden's character should call her Trip Hazard. No.
So dinner goes really, really well. The food is really good. Otto is being very. He's gorging himself on all the good tasting food. And although you guys have tried working with them, you only had one day.
Give that.
Looks continue to have to be given to Otto, as he talks with his mouth full, as food falls out of his mouth as he's talking with his mouth full, as he reaches across people.
No.
Elvin Faye. So yeah,
Sit down to pass the salt. Don't get out of your seat.
Get back down.
We've been over this.
Don't lick your fingers.
Siegfried is being the exact opposite, being so cautious that she's like just sitting there, and you notice after a while that like her plate is completely empty and she's just sitting there like staring at some of the other food but not moving to get any more. Mazerna didn't want to sit at the table, so Cree got the food and went and sat over with her in their corner.
Assemble.
The others, I mean, like I said, there's no real problems with any of them. Wreckit sat right next to you, Remy. And like most of the time, he was sitting there with his hands like he was holding onto the table, and you could just tell he was concentrating on maintaining form.
You're doing good. You're doing fine. I might use a mage hand to help him like dish up so he doesn't have to move as much.
Okay.
He's able to like sit.
Yeah, at one point in time you look over and he actually shrank a little bit as his legs and like buttocks and everything just kind of like almost turned into that flat liquidy form, and then he was like then he raised back up again as he tried to like maintain his posture, and you know, he's learning how to actually be solid. So
yeah.
Oh, these poor things.
Listen, he only had a day with Mimi to get this all straightened out.
He only had a day. Oh, sorry. All right, so while they're chatting and doing their own thing, I'm going to help Siegfried dish up a little bit of food that I'm catching her eye, just be that confidence for her. Okay. And I am also simultaneously got a message. Well, are you okay?
He turns his head to look directly at you. I feel he is trying to make sure that we could help guard Kresk more than be friendly neighbors. I feel like he's looking for guard dogs. Warriors. Not that there's anything that's going to, well, maybe against the werewolves, but when you had your talk with him, Kaden said hi. She waved.
Hi, Kaden.
She brought me watermelon.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Enough?
Hey, will you take this piece?
No. Guards just sounds like you're trying to incorporate people in society by giving them jobs. That doesn't sound like a bad thing.
No, Corbin, they're treating them like animals.
Like guard dogs.
Dogs.
No.
Yeah, not guards, dogs. Yeah. Anyway. For now, I'm not at all surprised. They thought there was just animals or demons and monsters that were up here, and suddenly we told them that no, they were actual people with intelligence up here. So they have some thing to work out as far as their bigotry and understanding of what's going on. They probably are thinking that you could probably be a good guard dog. That's a terrible term, but for now, we just have to prove to them that you're a person. And you are a person. We just have to make them understand that. Don't be put too off. Then we're not going to let them force you to do something you don't agree with or want to do.
I appreciate that, Sylvia, because I would hate to have to weaponize my own family.
Ooh.
Ditto! I would also would not like that.
And I hate to have you hear me talk like that, but I will protect my family.
I expect nothing less. Okay. Turn back.
Yep.
So lovely weather we're having.
Dimitri kind of chuckles and goes, right. It's late in the season. It's going to be getting colder. And according to my niece, we're probably going to get some snow tomorrow.
Oh, hopefully later in the day, because we do need to leave pretty soon here in order to keep time.
I understand. Will you be coming back soon, or will it be later?
We'll be back as soon as we can. No worries about that. It's just a quick trip.
For the most part, we had a deal we have to keep with somebody that's on a pretty strict timeline, and then past that, we'll be more open with what we can do.
I understand completely. It's just with relations with our new neighbors. I would like to make sure that something that they're more comfortable with, people that they're definitely more comfortable with, as obviously within the past 2 days, you've all become very comfortable with them, and they with you. You have already proven to them that you are looking out for their best interest. I can see why they wouldn't know that about us, why they wouldn't necessarily trust us. And I completely understand. I mean, let's be honest. I am sitting here. I am calm. Everything's okay. I've only seen my brother, who's sitting next to me, reach for his sword a couple times because he got a little concerned. But I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I forget that we are not all sitting around here with weapons.
The language barrier is...
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
We understand. It's okay.
I would be a liar if I said I completely trust all of you, because I don't. I don't know any of you well enough to trust you, nor do you know me well enough to trust me. But I think with time, with getting to know each other better, with working alongside with each other, helping each other, you all have been up here away from us just as long as we've been down there away from you. And you all have survived things that we know nothing about, that we don't understand. You will be able to help teach us things that we didn't know. And I hope to be able to teach you things that you didn't know, and that my people can teach you all. I look forward to this relationship. I think this could benefit all of us.
Absolutely. And to a certain extent, we are, well, not even to a certain extent, we are the Council of Valoki as well. So in that vein, we're...
We haven't told that yet.
Yes, we have.
Did we?
Yeah.
Did we?
Fine, continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, keep going.
Because his wife was from Valoki, and she asked about what changes there had been.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah! Never mind, continue.
I was like, just bring that on him.
You're so lucky you have me. Anyway.
So true.
Anyway, sorry. We are the Council of Valoki, and in that vein, in a way, we're both representing Valoki, and in a way, kind of trying to bring a bit of unity to your town as well. And hopefully, between the resources we have there, the resources your town has, that we might be able to set up a trade route and perhaps be able to mitigate some of the, we'll say, economic challenges that both of our towns have, specifically with Veloki's lack of fresh produce and Kresk's.
Yes,
Well, I was going to
I would
say
love to know what
population issue.
Velaki. Okay, because that's
Population
the only issue.
issue.
Yes, but hopefully hopefully with the abbot gone, and with the he looks straight at Farron and then he looks over at Sylvia, with the others that he was making. With all them gone,
Yes.
hopefully the population thing is not a problem anymore.
Well, you had mentioned that there was an issue with the birth rate, not necessarily just the population.
Yes.
So it depends what the origin of that issue is. And our friend Farron over there has an idea that it might be connected to the, she called the Spring of Healing, and there might be issues with that. Um, I'm not sure if it's particularly connected to that, but considering the conversation you and I had on when this whole issue first began and what changes there were in the town, it makes sense to start there. Of course, again, we're on a time limit, so the amount that we can get done before needing to leave and the interim between the jobs that we have in Veloki that we have to finish before being able to address some of the issues that we have there, it's going to take some time to be able to figure out. But it's stuff.
I completely understand that. I really do.
And
It's
in
taken
addition
100
to that,
years
there
for it to
is,
get to where it is now. There's no way we could
yes,
change it all in one dinner.
this is very true. It's going to take a long time, but there is an issue in Veloki with the with there not being enough housing for the amount of people that they have basically flooding into the town and the amount of people being born. So my idea is to have me and the rest of the council start a campaign boasting the pros of moving to Kresk, how it is less crowded, how there are more resources and things like that. So we would be able to help each other out. If you're amenable to it, of course.
I would much rather, because what I don't want to do is open the floodgates.
Of course.
I don't want to just open the doors and say, come on in, come from Velaki, bring me all your troubles. I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, if you could make Kresk somehow seem like a paradise, maybe that's too much of a word, but if you could paint Kresk in such a beautiful way so as to make people want to be here, and then we have a lottery. You have a lottery that people can enter and win a home here in Kresk.
That might be a good start. Might be a bit personal, but it is part of business. Do you have the extra funds to be able to fix up the center of town and make it appear more like a luxurious stay comparatively? If not, we may be able to work out a deal, but just so I know where the groundwork is.
We can start working on Kresk and making it more presentable.
Okay.
It's been functioning. It's been a very functionable village. We haven't cared about what it looks like. because the functionality is phenomenal. It's why you do see the chickens and sometimes the pigs running around free, goats and everything. Mm-hmm. We don't care that they run around. It's okay. However, if we started bringing more people in, they may not want the chickens and the pigs and the goats just running around everywhere. But something that we have that Vallaki does not have, that Barovia does not have. There used to be many more villages many years ago, but there are none. But the one thing that we've always had that none of them ever had was that beautiful spring down there.
And that's very true. That's very true. But yeah, that is something that we can both work on both of our ends in our respective towns over the next few weeks. And we can set up a lottery system of sorts. You can eventually send us word of a number of homes you have open or how many you want to be added to the list. And then we can probably delegate some of that to be able to set it up because that might take a bit.
I don't have a problem with Dusk Elf being here either. But that would be a matter of, from what I understand, they don't exactly have... One, Dusk Elves are only males. Okay? But
yeah.
If the Vistani that hold them, that control them, contain them, if the Dusk Elves are able to get away, if the Dusk Elves are wanting to get away, I don't have a problem with them being here at all.
Fair enough. From what we were told by the leader of the Dusk Elves, all of them are allowed to leave except for specifically Casimir, who is the leader of the Dusk Elves. So the invitation can be open to them, and some of them might take up the offer, but at the same time, there's a bit of a camaraderie because of the very traumatic thing that Strahd did to their people to get rid of all the women. So yeah, that might be we'll have to talk to them and see. We could definitely open up the lottery to them as well.
Okay. I know that we do not have any of the amenities that Vallaki offers. I realize that. Again, it goes back to functionality versus presentability.
Elven Fae redeemed hydrate.
Okay.
Hey.
Speaking of, they need a bar. Hydrate, everybody.
I was about to say.
Yes.
In Vallaki, there are some towns.
We need a tavern, and we need a church.
What about a bakery? Because I'm happy. Yeah, that's true.
The biggest church around.
We need a tavern.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
I do know of a baker that has had a really hard time in Vallaki keeping his shop running because there are two bakeries in Vallaki, and one gets most of the attention, and the other one is just barely skating by.
Not that guy.
So we might be able to. Yeah, I know. I remember everything. Anyway, we might be able to actually convince him to set up shop here. Is there already an existing bakery?
I mean, we again, functionality. We all take turns. We all, whoever's baking bakes. Blah 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 blah. But there's nobody that we haven't even been selling things to each other. We just take care of each other.
So what I'm hearing is that maybe the marketing doesn't need to be cast as a luxury, but as an entrepreneurial opportunity.
I mean, wine for
Okay. To like make us better.
To drive economy and commercialism.
Capitalism.
Capitalism, baby.
Capitalism. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Capitalism in my fantasy?
Yeah.
It's more likely than you think.
We're gonna overthrow the king and replace it with capitalism. And people will thank us.
Remember in our first ever campaign where we invented FedEx?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just the same.
Yeah, we're doing it again.
Yeah,
Hey guys, welcome.
that's fine. I like political stuff. It's fine. Anyway, it's really fun.
Hey, you know,
Okay, listen, you have your fun, I'll have mine.
I love when people play D&D and turn it into a sim. It is when you start turning it into
It
some type of
drags
a
her
sim
along
game.
with my sim ways,
It
and
becomes
she is patient.
Sims.
Irritated.
Sims can be fun. You know, I mean, they can be fun.
I love Sims.
So short. That's true.
But it doesn't always have to be a sim. So, dinner goes very, very well.
Excellent.
Woo! So, how does babies go?
How does baby?
How do babies go? Fluffy?
Honestly, we could probably hand wave that.
Oh yeah, I remember Fluffy.
Just be steady cooing at himself.
Right, I'm not going to be cooing.
I'll then get back to it. You've been to nothing.
You want to know how well babies goes?
Yes.
Yeah, babies. Yeah.
Black
Natural
die
20?
is a 10. Purple die, which is always the yes die, is a nat 20.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
First roll of the
Party
night.
for the win. Heck yeah.
The baby thing goes so well that Elizabeth and Anna are both holding babies shortly after you guys walk in. They're like, oh, and they reach out to grab one of the babies each. They're coddling them. Anna has to stop Elizabeth because Elizabeth almost said, "Can I take this one home?" As if they didn't as if the babies didn't have their own home here.
I mean,
that's adorable.
As
the parents right there.
Well, not necessarily one of the parents there, but yeah.
Yeah, they're.
I really wish Farron was here right now, but I need the four of you to give me. Do I want wisdom? I might want wisdom.
Check or save? A check, probably.
Check.
Hell yeah. I got 0 to that. Let's see.
Let's see.
You know what? No,
Oh, right, you're a cleric. I was about to say, like, how is it so high?
We're just rolling. He hasn't even decided what he's doing.
No, he hasn't decided.
Should we just give you a straight die roll?
No, because
Here, everyone start singing the Jeopardy theme song at once. Ready? Go.
that does something to my brain that I don't like. Please don't do that.
Sorry.
No.
I want a wisdom just a wisdom check. You can add your wisdom modifier.
12.
Fluffy. Yeah,
15?
Okay. Can anyone beat a 15?
Well, 22.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I have a +5.
What is in between the 22 and the 15? Anybody? Okay. So, Emery, you had the 15? Okay. Pura, you had the 22. Emery, you start thinking about just in general the how these people are falling in love with these babies, how their natural instincts of being caretakers are kicking in, and how this place is very warm, very inviting, very loving. Pura, you start thinking about how much Simon would probably fit in.
Oh, he would love it here. They're all his intelligence level.
Excuse a freaking you?
Too honest. Back up.
He's smarter than that, Cambria. He's just a kid.
Oh, who was I? I was thinking of the.
You better not also
You
be
were
thinking of
thinking of
Felix because
Isaac,
he's
weren't you?
smart.
Thinking of Isaac.
Oh my god.
He's talking about little Hunter.
I was thinking of Isaac and his
Okay.
big arm. I was
Yeah.
like, he's perfect.
Hey, Bob.
No. Lil Hunter.
Got it.
How much Little Hunter would fit in here?
Yeah.
And then Emery, as if you're on her same brain wave, as you're thinking about everything, you're like, wow. Little Hunter would fit in great here. And, oh my gosh, Felix would totally get along with Brother Whelm.
Yeah.
Since he
Okay.
doesn't talk either. You kind of blow it off. You know, they're children. There's enough children here already, but then that immediately brings you back to, but they don't have children in the village.
Yeah.
And there's an orphanage in Vallaki.
In Vallaki.
It's a fantastic question. Why haven't people in Crest adopted people from Vallaki?
Well, they have relations with Vallaki. Also, that is a good question. Like, if you're so desperate for kids, there's literally an orphanage. Why haven't you adopted any of them?
Right?
But on that same note, like, are they
Isolation.
no, like, are they progressive enough to consider other people's kids their own? Because for a long time it was like, if you're not my blood, you're not mine at all.
If you're not of blood, you don't carry on the family.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's they don't. I guess is there like a check we could do for that? If it's like they just genuinely haven't talked with Vallaki about it, or if it's like a difference
Is that
of
a thing?
opinion.
Well, you know that they are very unwilling to allow outsiders in unless they go to the outside to get them. And you know it's been many years since Anna was brought over from Vallaki.
Yeah.
So it's more likely that it's just they're not big on outsiders. They kind of keep to themselves and what you
Can
got.
we add in post to the stipulations on what we're going to be working on in our respective towns over the next few weeks? We start a campaign promoting extra space and the opportunity to move to Kresk, and then they promote the orphanage. Because it seems to solve both of our problems.
During that conversation, when you bring that up, Anna immediately goes, "Hold it. I haven't been there in over 8 years. There's an orphanage?"
Yes.
The orphanage has been there less than 8 years? Oh, my goodness.
Okay, listen, it's not necessarily formal in that amount of time. It's run by a lady called Miss Velasco, and yes, there's well over, I want to say, over 20 children or so in there who have been awaiting homes for a very long time. They range in ages. A lot of them eventually age out of the system, and when they're 17, 18, and she tries to work on getting them a job in the city if she can. A few of them have gone and done internships over at the church and such. And considering you did mention that you do need a church here in Kresk formally set up and you don't have a minister for it, there is a young man we know in Voloki also who recently aged out of the system, works over at the church, and might want a different job. Jessica.
Yeah.
So we have Voloki and Kresk have a lot that we can offer each other to solve a lot of the problems that we have, because Voloki doesn't have enough families that are wealthy enough to be able to sustain more children, and there is a shortage on your end, and I feel like we'd be able to help each other out. If nothing else, you are free to come and visit Voloki and see the orphanage for yourself and meet Miss Velasco and go and see the kids that need families. Before you make the decision, of course.
I assume this is flashback to dinner conversation.
Probably,
yeah. Because I thought about it in post.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I like that. I like that a lot, Remy. I do have a question though. That I can't believe we haven't discussed yet.
Yes.
Anyway, you said you're all the council of Voloki.
Yes.
Timeout DM. Did you explain whatever happened to? No, you never.
Yeah.
Never mind. DM didn't. Why? Why is there a council? Why are the Volokoviches no longer in control of Voloki?
That's me, but if you'd rather know. Okay, you seem anxious to. So that is very long.
You can answer that after the break, or we can hand wave that it happened during the break, because it is 8:00.
Yeah, we've talked about it enough. Unless you want chat to hear it again.
Chat, you want to hear it again?
Know it all.
I doubt
it would be like a summary of what's already happened.
Yeah. We might do that when we come back from break. But it's 8:00. We like to do our 8 at 8 for any of you who are just now watching.
Yeah.
So I'm only going to be gone 8 minutes. I give them 10-15. Do what they got to do, but all I got to do is go kiss the wife, get some more ice water, grab some grapes, and I'll be back. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, Nate.
Go anywhere.
And we're back. What you eating, Kels? Kelsey, what are you eating?
I'm eating mochi.
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 Gotcha. How was your day? Yeah, good. I see you nodding. You're eating. I see you nodding. So, Ella and Elvin, are they both in your game?
Yes, they are.
Gotcha.
Ella is playing a silver dragonborn cleric, and Ella is playing a half-elf barbarian. A Fey-touched half-elf barbarian.
Okay. I remember
she's got these cute little she's got these cute little Harry Potter glasses. It's great.
What's up, Ava? Ella, Elvin, how'd you like the first session with the giant squid attacking your ship and then the dragon turtle taking it out? Good, good.
Mm-hmm.
Craziness, yeah. Kelsey, are any of the authors never before played D&D?
Yeah. Yep. Some of them have never before played D&D or have like very little experience with it.
Gotcha.
So,
I was like, we gotta go now. Yeah.
She was like, we gotta go. And the thing was like, they're on the boat. The giant squid attacks. The rogue does a cold shot to shoot into his eye. Gets a 24.
Nice.
So nice. Partially blinds it. The squid also uses its reaction to let out its ink. So they don't see the dragon turtle coming up from the bottom. Not that they would know that, but that's why they didn't see it until it started bumping up against the ship.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if we talk a little bit about behind the screen for a second? In front of them?
Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
I know we discussed when the dragon turtle would show up during the combat. Mm-hmm. Was it via hit points of the ship, or was it... Okay, it was hit points. No? You did by a certain round? Okay, by a certain round. Okay, gotcha. By third round. Okay, cool. Oh, man, a lot of stuff could have happened in those first 3 rounds. That ship could have gotten messed up. A PC
the ship was really messed up. The ship already had a hole in it and was taking on water. And the squid had its tentacles wrapped around the ship and was starting to tip it over. One of the tentacles did grapple Elvin Faye's character, and was almost going to yeet her off the ship, but she was able to break grapple. Okay. And then they got away from the tentacles after chopping them off. They did not know. They thought that chopping off the tentacles wasn't doing much, but it was actually contributing to the overall damage of the squid.
Right.
But each tentacle had like a threshold that once you did X amount of damage to this tentacle, then it got chopped off.
Now, not that their characters would know this, but realistically, is that ship going to make it to Tortuga?
Yeah, ship already made it to Tortuga. Okay. They went down into the hold and started using the Ella's character has mending. And started mending up the hole.
Okay.
So yeah, they were about like halfway when the attack happened. How big of a hole was it? The creature is a huge creature, and used its bite attack against the hull. So I was thinking like an 8-foot hole.
Okay. Mechanically speaking, mending wouldn't have been able to fix that.
Not all at once, but if you use it several times and like take broken boards and put them up together.
Okay.
So that's what I didn't go into nitty-gritty detail, but I didn't assume that it was just a one-time fix-all hole.
Right.
It was several uses of it.
One way I would have done it was, yes, the hole in the hull could not be mended all at once, but the hull is made up of several boards, and you could have mended these 2 boards, and then you could have mended these 2 boards. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I believe my exact wording was, I'm going to go down to help Cassie and cast a whole bunch of mending. That's awesome.
Nice.
Just so you ladies know, she really was excited about that. We talked about it a couple times, and she talked about it the day of, and yeah, she was excited about it.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah, it's way cool. So is that spaghetti?
And then they...
Yeah.
Almost looks like spaghetti noodles.
No, it's just spaghetti with the noodles cut.
I didn't cut them.
What happened?
This is them the long way.
The long way.
They're more
Gotcha.
brittle.
They are the gluten-free noodles.
Yeah.
Now they're in Tortuga, and it's not actually called Tortuga, but that's basically, you get the gist of it.
Right.
And they went to a tavern because all the adventurers end up in a tavern in some way, shape, or form. And they were hearing tales of a haunted shipwreck that got reclaimed, and by that I mean like salvaged.
Cool. Sorry, I got distracted for a second because Jester sent me a picture of the mini, oh my god, of the mini, almost diagram-esque that he has made for me. I'm going to go ahead and
I saw the
take
progress
this picture
shot
for a
in
second.
the art section.
What? Sorry, you were...
He put a progress shot in the art section a while back. It's really cool.
Okay, well, this is it done. And I'm going to open up the chat. Is there anything, if I open up this chat in front of stream, anything they shouldn't see?
Is there?
Just of me holding books.
Yeah.
Look, I never know how crazy y'all are going to get, okay?
Just the normal amount. Chill.
Oh!
Ooh,
Oh my
What?
gosh.
But I want you to
Ooh.
especially look down there at the bottom of the steps, how the blood pooled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
zooming
so
in for all of
cool.
you at home.
What the heck?
He 3D printed all of that and then painted it.
Cool.
Dang. That's so cool.
Yeah.
What the heck? Agree, Fluffy.
Yeah, I love it. It's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. You ladies ready to get back into D&D?
I am ready to party.
We're going to see real quick how the madhouse went after dinner, okay?
Okay.
I rolled 10 d20s, just so you know.
What?
The lowest roll, because it's the madhouse. The lowest roll was 1-2. Then there's 1-5. and 2 6s. But you also got 3 nat 20s.
What?
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Okay.
So it went as expected.
It went swimmingly without any nat 1s. There's not even any problems.
Wow.
Yeah, that natural 2. There, there was a little bit of shock, a little bit of horror, a little bit of oh my gosh, I can't believe these people were living in this condition.
Hey.
Oh,
you already choose them.
The 3 nat 20s though were like, how can we help? What can we do? And the madhouse themselves, the way they were reacting was very much like somebody walking through the pound right before visitor day and be like, okay, everyone be really happy, smile, wag your tails, look presentable. You're trying to get somebody to adopt you today. Everyone be happy.
Yeah. Not wrong.
All right.
So yeah, it went great. It went great.
Okay, perfect. Thrilled.
Oh my god. He said he's not done yet. He said I still have to paint the candles. I want to do some other things to it. Yeah.
What?
So he's not even done yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do see the candelabras in the back. Yeah.
And
did you say the candlebras?
I always say it wrong. Leave me alone.
The candelabra.
It's a candelabra.
Candelabra. Good lord.
I used to always call them candelabra.
Candelabra. It's a
Is
candelabra.
Candelabra.
Not opera.
Yeah, candelabra.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always called them candelabras. And, yeah.
Nice. I only know what they're called because of Beauty and the Beast. Because,
fair.
I just know I'm always corrected when I say
it. Not Javier.
I always say it wrong.
What's his name?
Lumiere.
Lumiere.
Yeah.
Javier. Like, Javier.
Wrong side of the world.
Thank you, Johnny.
That's Elvish Lumiere.
Yeah, it is. Javier.
Oh. Johnny Fireheart knows himself a little bit of Beauty and the Beast.
Oh.
As one should. They had a good childhood.
Yeah. Get it.
So yeah, the rest of the evening goes really well.
Sweet. Okay. Then we'll wrap up the evening. A quick cup of coffee. Not before bed, you weirdo. We'll clean up some dinner. We'll thank them and send them on their way because I don't think we have a gift for them other than.
I do need to know hold on. I need to back up to when you walked into the madhouse. Okay. There was one thing occurring when you walked into the madhouse.
No, there wasn't.
Yes, there was. I just rolled.
No, there wasn't. You didn't have to do that, Seti.
No, I did.
Blinks like Afton.
So there was a mating that was going on inside the madhouse.
Oh.
Did you usher them past it real quick? Try to cover it up. What did you do to try to get them to not notice, or did you not even care?
Say a mating?
Yeah, a mating.
Yes, he did.
Oh. Okay. I don't even want to touch that with an demo pole.
Let's go.
Not acknowledge that that's a thing. And keep walking.
In a room, right?
Well, how far does like prestidigitation like extend? Because could you like curtain that shit?
I mean,
that's not how prestidigitation works. That's not how prestidigitation
messes. Prestidigitation would be afterwards.
Well, but if you could do like you could do like sparkles or something with it. I was thinking like minor image, where like you just make a curtain in front of that, where you go, oh crud, and a curtain appears. It goes.
I now need.
Oh, they're in a cage.
I need Emery and Pura. Corbin, what are you saying you're gonna do? Nothing? Like carry on? Like ignore it?
I'm looking if I have silence because I don't think I do.
I do, but I don't have minor image.
I need
Still
Emery.
Silence. We can work together.
Okay.
Emery and Pura roll initiative to see which one of you saw it first to see which way it was handled.
Did you just say 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in the back, okay? I'm short.
She got a 3. What'd you get?
12.
Okay. You were able to see it first and like let the sisters know, okay, we're ignoring this, just continue on. So that's how it was handled.
Oh.
Okay, perfect. We're walking past this so fast.
And they didn't bring it up either.
Fantastic. All right, get them through the madhouse. Zoom tight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too, Johnny. I was like, but I wasn't going to say it, but there it is.
Johnny. No.
I was thinking minor illusion. It just came out prestidigitation.
Oh, my sanity. It's slipping.
So the night goes well.
The night goes well.
They eventually get back into the wagon. They eventually leave.
And we all breathe a sigh of relief and sag into place.
I guess the dice didn't show up. Kelsey? No?
I as you can see, I am not at my house.
Oh. You're not at your house.
I'm not at my house.
Now
I checked before I left.
I now everything makes way more sense.
This is Caitlin's backdrop and Caitlin's animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason they were at your house, and then when I saw the cat, I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen that cat on camera. At Kelsey's. Yeah. Hey, I wasn't very perceptive. Look, Corbin, I failed a perception roll.
That's like I had to do. That's much.
Wondering how long it was going to take you to figure it out.
Honestly, I didn't even notice when you picked up her dog. And I'm just like, oh, she must be dog sitting.
I am dog sitting at her house.
It's the Cal raid.
To the backdrop at all.
Welcome.
Hey!
Come on in, guys. Oh, perfect timing.
Raiders?
I also have one.
Thank you for raiding. Thank you for raiding. We appreciate your guys' raid every week.
It's a wonderful time.
Hang out for a while.
Yeah, come join us. We're chatting while eating spaghetti and whatever said he's eating.
Well, we just finished dinner with the Burgermeister.
Finished.
So now we're having like tea.
Yeah.
I guess.
So
yeah.
Does anything happen? Hide the glitter. Does anything happen with
Johnny.
you all the rest of the night?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you want to enchant stuff?
I mean, okay, way to announce it to everybody. That's okay.
Well, it was quiet for several seconds, and I had to fix it.
So, I'm assuming at some point I got a short rest so I could do arcane recovery, and I'm going to get a 3rd level spell slot back so I can send a message to Elvir.
Oh, never mind.
But yes, then also I wanted to go to Farron and ask her to wake me up at the end of her trance so that I could take the 4 hours at the end of her trance and the 4 hours of the ride back to Valaki to do 8 hours in total to start enchanting Sylvia's bracelet. And Pura, you're more than welcome to help if you want, and I know that's going to be a point of exhaustion because I did not get 8 hours of sleep.
You can ride in the wagon. It's okay.
Yeah.
Plus, you're not going to be playing the music over at the tavern, so I think you're good.
Okay.
And so what I'm trying to do is do a shield enchantment on her bracelet.
Okay, give me that roll.
Can we split it? Where like you do 4, I do 4?
If we both do 8, it cuts the total time of the enchantment in half.
Right. Can we both afford to have a point of exhaustion?
Yes.
How long our days last?
So.
Okay.
Well, you should have
Alrighty.
slept that night.
So I would like to use my last divination die, which is a 13, plus my arcana. Right, it's an arcana check? Or is it a spellcasting check?
Arcana.
Okay. My arcana is plus 8. So that would give me 21.
Okay. Consider that one of the successes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have not read.
Now we need Pura.
What do I need to roll?
An arcana check.
Arcana.
Okay.
Do you need me to send it to you again?
No, I just was trying to find what chat it was in. So probably. One time I love being a halfling. Because you re-roll ones. It's a 16.
Wasn't the DC 15? 20?
No.
18.
18.
18? Yeah.
You want to use inspiration so that you can pass it?
Sure. I got plenty of those. Yeah, plus 6. We're good.
Okay.
There it is.
There you go.
Nice.
You're halfway there.
Living on a prayer.
Cool thing about this one then is like it'll be like a multiple use per day, and we won't have to like redo it.
True. It recharges at the end of the night kind of thing.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That is so
So
cool.
are you keeping Cloven intoxicated for the ride at least, so you don't have to listen to the baby? Come on.
Yes.
Speaking of baby,
Let me see how long silence lasts.
Not long enough.
yeah, you're a big baby, aren't you? Okay. So you guys get to Valaki. You headed straight to the tavern. Oh, Fluffy said stretch.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Don't fall.
This chair goes
It's a
back
gaming
really
chair.
far.
It's a gaming chair.
That scared me. There's a what? Oh, yeah.
I coughed into your neck. I coughed into your neck.
Oh, Tinkers.
Okay. You done yet? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are we doing?
Do you have silence?
No, put it on less than minutes.
Oh, then yeah, we're giving him wine. I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah. Give him
And
wine.
silence only
Tie
lasts
him
4
up.
minutes.
Love
Do
you, buddy.
we need to
Love
go
you,
set up
pal.
the tavern and get the others out and make sure Danica and her
I think
family
it's
are
only, yeah. It shouldn't be too long of a drive, I don't think. How long was it? Wasn't it
It's like 7
3
hours. Because
7?
it's 3 to get back to the winery and like 4 to get back to Velaki.
Okay.
Let me
It's
pull
like
up
stupid
GPS.
long. I think it's what we decided.
I'm
last
pure.
time.
Cambria's right. I wrote this down. Crest to the winery is 3 hours. Crest to Velaki is 4 hours.
Yep.
Okay, 4 hours isn't that bad, because even if we leave early in the morning, we're still going to make it there before night, which is when most dates happen. So.
Agreed.
That works.
Is this what you wanted? Every night I give him a small handful of cashews.
Mm. My goodness. You spoil him so much.
I do.
Okay, we still really need to set up that reward where you can give Tink a treat, because that's going to be a hit.
Yes.
True. True. It's also, do we give them options of what treat they get to pick for him, or just give Tank a treat?
Give Tank a treat, because you still want to be in control of what you give your dog.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, was I going to give them an option, like 2 or 3 out? But I see what you're saying. Yeah, just give Tank a treat.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna have a add butter feature happening, and it's gonna be a nightmare.
Exotic
Cambria knows exactly what I'm talking about.
butter. Add butter.
Add butter.
Add butter.
Add butter.
Add butter.
Lizard.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
you're wrong. Wizard.
That's me.
Hi.
I saw that, actually. I saw that TikTok where they changed it to Wizard. It was cool. Okay.
Goes in book. What?
So you get to Velaki, you walk into the blue water, and
They've already cleared out, right? Are all the crows gone?
Nope. Probably not.
Fabian said he'd do it. He'd figure out a lie.
no,
But that wouldn't be until tomorrow.
none of the
Ravens.
crows. No. You said crows, and none of the crows are gone.
What about the ravens? Join me in the crow reunion.
The ravens, knowing what is about to happen, knowing that. Let's go back. You said you wanted to message Elvire.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back to that. You didn't get to do that.
Okay. No.
That was like on the way there. You didn't get to do that.
I couldn't do it on the way there because I would be concentrating on enchanting. I'd have to do it the night before.
Okay. So the night
Incorrect.
before.
For the ride is 7 hours, and you spent 4 hours the night before and 4 hours on the road. So you have 4 hours. You have 3 hours left.
No, Kimber, it's
The
4
ride
hours
is 4
from
hours.
Crest to Velaki. It's 3 hours from Crest to the winery. We're not going to the winery. We're going straight to Velaki, so it's 4.
Oh, we had to go.
No,
That's
we don't
why
need to
I-
do that. We'll do barrel
I
drop
thought we had
offs
to
at a
go back
different
to the
time.
winery and then back to Valaki.
We are not their errand boys. Even though we are.
We delivered their wine for free.
Woo. Well, it's not for free. We get their barn. Not their barn.
Did we
their
ever
bar.
find a payment for that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got like 150 gold each.
No.
Yeah.
Kresk owes the Martikovs.
Nope.
He would have given it to Sylvia or given it to one of you that night after dinner. He would have paid for it. In the main lobby, I put my GPS, the map quest for Barovia.
Kira and Emery were supposed to search the Abbey for spare funds to be able to pay the Martikovs for the wine, and then they got stopped when they went upstairs to the madhouse.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah.
I thought you were exploring.
Okay, anyways,
I will hand wave that you did find money in the monastery to be able to pay for the wine that. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, continuing. Call your man.
Yep, call your man. Man, I'm calling you.
Oh, yes.
Gosh dang it.
I'm gonna go. Hey, Elvira, it's Emery.
Stop saying it like Jester.
Okay, like if I was doing Jester, it would sound a lot more like this. Thank you for the head slap.
But at the beginning, you were like, "Hey, Elvira," and you almost went Jester.
Hey, Elvira, it's Emery. Calling to check in. How are you? How are things? How is Shimmer? I miss you. How many words do I have left?
That's 20.
How mad is Danica?
Fair.
Bye.
My love. No sweeter words have I heard since with you. Shimmer is good. Would be better with you here.
More.
For better, for worse, love.
Okay, that kind of sounds like Danica's mad at us.
Why on earth? What would she have to be mad about? We haven't done anything.
Wait, no, besides inviting a hag to her tavern?
Well, she hasn't shown up yet, so nothing's happened.
We don't actually know that. She might already be there.
Well, I don't. Would it be better if we told her that the hag has been at her tavern more than once?
So Remy and I are at disagreement with this because Remy thinks that no, but Emery thinks yes. I don't think there is a win-win situation with that. And if I was Danica, I would rather know.
Well, I would normally...
Remy does not want a bunch of dead Martikovs.
Remy is a spy and is very careful with information and who it goes to. The Martikovs are gossips. So you guys can make whatever decision you want above table because I will be outvoted. I'm just saying I'm in character when I'm making the decision.
Okay. I mean, we run into an issue with that. Is that, do you want to know about the rat festation in your kitchen, or do you not want to and live in oblivion because you haven't seen the rats yet? But also, if she knows, she's going to sick the entire Martikov on this hag. And they're going to die.
I think she's smarter than to do that. Otherwise, because otherwise they would have just sent all the Martikovs to run down her shack whenever she had the gems, but they didn't do that.
Shimmer did leave to get reinforcements. We just took care of the issue before it became bigger.
Shimmer left because there were friends that were trapped in cages, and they wanted to do something about it.
Mm-hmm. And the ravens that we released from the cages almost immediately wanted to go after the witch. Because they're angry.
I'm misunderstanding. We're just not wanting to tell her that the hag has been in her bar before? That's it? Because, like...
That's the discussion, yes.
Okay.
Me and Sylvia agree.
No,
Emery doesn't, and you're undecided.
I get that. I just don't know why it particularly matters. Because, like, we could say the same thing about Strahd. Like, he's been in a lot of buildings, but whether or not we know or care doesn't particularly matter. Like, if a random patron went to multiple bars, it doesn't change how you run your house or whatever. So we can tell her, but, like, at the time, I have a feeling the hag was just another patron. Like, it wasn't...
Hydrate!
There was no need for you to yell. You could have waited until she was done with that sentence.
Yeah, Kaden.
The Caden almost got a spit take.
But, if it makes you feel more comfortable, we can tell her. I don't think it particularly matters.
Not too much.
I think I'm kind of the mind, like, I'm not going to lie to her, but I'm also not going to at this moment, since we as a sisterhood are not in agreement of telling her, then we will not tell her.
Then I have good news for you, Emery. We have a name for that. It's called white lying.
You don't have to lie.
Why are there colors involved?
I'll do it for you.
Because it's small enough unnoticeable. Actually, you know what? I don't actually know why there are colors involved. There's no such thing as blue lying, I don't think. Unless I haven't been told about that. Which would make sense for lying. I've learned things today.
Pura looks good in blue.
She does look good in blue.
I thought it matched my eyes.
Is that you practicing white lying?
No, she honestly does look good in blue.
Was that a lie?
No.
No, she doesn't know how to lie. She doesn't like lying. It's fine.
I didn't think so.
Is there such thing as green lying? What would green lying be? Lying about the
lying about the ecosystem?
Yeah, probably. Something along those lines.
Okay, so we understand, like, the Ravens obviously are against the hags, the Martikov is against the hags. Like, that makes perfect sense. The hags is pretty awful. Done genuinely terrible things. So our goal is just to get her in and out as quickly as possible, to cash in on this, and then minimize as much damage as possible, and pray and encourage her to take Cloven forever.
No. We need to trade Cloven. If we're going to do something like this, she deals in trades.
For what? What do we need?
Another gem?
She only had two.
Gem?
She had two in her possession, but she can jump around in different dimensions. She brought a giant skull back to use as a car.
Do we need a diamond?
Why would we need a diamond?
You can get that from the
for Revivify.
What? You could do
Revivify takes a diamond.
Excuse a what? What do you mean?
Idea.
Diamonds are literally everywhere. What are you talking about?
I have a better idea.
Share it with us.
Okay, I was waiting till all of you are finished talking first.
I will go back with you in a second,
We
Pure.
can get diamonds from the jeweler. That's not an issue. Even another gem, while helpful, isn't as helpful as a second set of early bones.
You cut out
What?
completely.
Second set of holy bones. Think about it. Saint Andrew's bones are holy enough to where anything that when they are prayed to, anything within a certain vicinity that is undead is unable to go there. We have multiple towns who can use a safe haven, Barovia and Crest the least of which. Let alone, it would give Irina more places that she could go. It could travel with us in the wagon to go wherever she needed. It could change everything.
We get a holy. What if we?
There are no other holy bones in all of Barovia besides the one in St. Andrew's Church, but that is not the case that they are the only ones in all of whatever the heck we call the other places.
No. I'm not thinking that. I'm thinking more like, can we make the holy bones like a necklace that Irina could wear? I know that would look weird, but then she could walk around.
Well, we did make Simon a ribcage armor. I don't see why not.
Gosh, I don't think anyone's ever tried this.
We could ask. Like, it can't hurt.
She's probably going to want Cloven and keep him. We already talked about, like, selling him. Kind of.
So, we might have to offer more on our end.
This is
Maybe.
tasteless.
We have to rhyme again?
Oh, God.
Oh,
What rhymes
Lord,
with
no. Well, now we
Token.
have something she wants.
Bones in,
Stolen.
bone, cloven.
Oh, crap.
Token?
Cross that bridge when we come to it?
No,
That
this
would
is
be
our
absolutely-
deal. We can get rid of the rhyming.
Oh, maybe. The
Goodness.
rhyme's only for her.
We'll have to see. After the date, this will have to be something that is discussed, because we are technically in possession of Cloven right now. No offense, Cloven. Actually, never mind.
Huh?
All the offense.
Offense,
the
Cloven.
offense.
Cloven.
We're talking. What are...
We own you right now.
Take a drink.
So stop it.
Okay.
Don't tell him to do that.
Who'd you buy me from?
We stole you.
Why?
We need you to go on a date. We talked about this already. You said yes.
I get to go on a date.
Yes, you
Pretty,
do.
pretty lady.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I will have to do magic on you a little bit before we go through the gates of Velocki, just so everyone doesn't freak out. So
You won't
if you
notice.
happen to see a mirror, don't freak out yourself, okay? I'll put my hand on Cloven and I'll use Major Illusion to give him a more presentable physique until at least we get to the blue water.
And one head.
And one head.
And
Which
normal
one?
arms.
Normal one that
not
speaks.
The baby, I assume not the baby one, huh?
Not the
Yeah, not the
baby.
baby one.
So you know,
Not the baby,
Cloven,
not the baby.
Cloven has a regular head, but he also has a baby head on it. He's just, and he's basically almost like an Etten, only he's like a little under 6 foot tall, a lot under 6 foot tall. But this head is more cherub-like. He also has a lobster claw for a left hand, but he plays the mandolin like no other.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, I play the violin.
Used to love that show, Dinosaurs.
It's so
Great
good.
show. I loved it.
It's so funny. We still have it.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
So we roll up into Velocki and we go to the blue water.
It's so funny. Sorry, I'm still on the dinosaurs thing. Yep, we go to Blue Water. Things happen.
What's going on in Blue Water?
Do we want to hand wave Seti dating himself?
Or
do
we've been setting it up for so long.
We set him up to do stuff with NPCs all the time. That's not different.
But a date with a screaming baby? It's gonna be.
So you get everybody cleared out of the tavern, except for you six, Cloven, Baba Yaga when she gets there, and 3 boyfriends is the possible girlfriend there.
Let's say yes just to ambush. Oh, no, wait. She's not going to be here next week, is she?
No, she's not even going to be here.
Yeah.
Unless you want us to bond with her girlfriend, then no.
Which girlfriend?
I thought we were talking about Farron's.
I thought we were talking about Felicity.
What other girlfriend?
Talking about casserole?
I didn't know if who you were setting Barbie up with, or if you're setting Barbie up with.
Oh,
we never take Barbie on a double date.
Not this one.
We can't.
Are you telling me that Keisha's there? Is Kasha there?
Is Kasha?
Oh yeah, Kasha's there.
We told Davian to get all of the Martikovs out.
Yes,
Make
exactly.
Sure it's empty for it.
You told all the Martikovs to be gone. None of the Martikovs are there.
Okay. Plus, worst double date to start out anything on ever.
Why? I'm there. It's great.
The giant screaming baby head. Me purposely playing the violin poorly so it makes a screeching sound.
I thought you meant a double date with me and Elvira and Kasha and Barbie.
Oh, no. We're talking right now, the date.
Yeah, no, yeah. No double date right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, are on the same page now.
You wanted to ambush Katie with just showing up next week and by the way, you're on the date too.
No. She does want to be here for that, though.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Seti, do you want to hand wave it, yeah or no?
I really don't want to have to date myself. Because it'd be weird going from a somewhat inebriated Cloven to the hag. I would much rather just roll some dice and see how this goes.
Would you like to give a brief overview of how it goes, please?
I need to roll the dice to see how it goes.
Roll them dice.
Roll the dice.
So,
roll the dice.
We have to talk with the hag before she can leave.
Yep.
There is not massive attraction like she had hoped. In fact, she's not even as attracted to him as she had hoped. But it is not a horrible date. He does play his mandolin for a little while. She does enjoy the music. It's nice. You can talk to her about it afterwards, but they have dinner. They drink. They share some drinks. They talk. She clearly does like the baby head a lot more than him.
Makes sense.
But it doesn't go the way anyone really wanted it to go.
Okay. Well.
But it doesn't go horrible either. It wasn't love at first sight. It wasn't, fireworks. It wasn't It wasn't spectacular.
Okay, that works. Okay. Then before Baba Yaga leaves, and before we get the blue water ready to shut down for the night, we'll go talk with her. All four of us.
Yeah.
All 6 of us.
Okay.
All four of you, while the other two are.
I have to go. Oh no.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Three of you, while
so
the other three are
all right, it's school time.
babysitting Mr. Clovis. Last minute switcheroo.
Yeah, hang on.
Corbin's got to go to school.
Yeah, Corbin's got to go to school. There we go.
That starts now.
Yes.
There we go. Fantastic.
Okay.
All right, yeah, pulling her. All right, pulling Baba Yaga aside. Well, as Cambria's getting back into the call properly.
So that did not go like I thought it was going to go, Sylvia.
Neither did I. What happened? They're like weirdly perfect for each other. What?
There was no chemistry there.
I don't even understand.
Like it seemed like she liked the baby babble head more than like his actual head. Which I mean, a part of me doesn't like blame her because he is repulsive. But this isn't going to help our plan.
I thought they don't like that. Well, we can always just set up a second one and do a deal for that.
We can't keep setting her up on dates in the blue water.
Well, we can't keep him. I don't know about you, but I didn't really have a plan for what we were going to do with him if Baba Yaga didn't just steal him.
Maybe we can still talk her into keeping him as like a music jester.
Maybe the second date will go better, because right now he had a long drive over here, and there were like issues with sleep last night. I don't know. I am grasping at straws here. This is not my forte.
I just think he's just not used to dealing with someone who's potentially interested. I think she's the type of woman who wants to be wooed. She wants to be told how pretty she is. And he's just like, hey, how you doing? And that's not making for good conversation at all.
Well, it doesn't help that he's mostly drunk and hungover from being permanently drunk. Pura, you got any input in on this? Do you know?
What did I miss? So sorry.
We're just talking about how the date didn't go like planned, and we don't know what to do with Clovis.
Does she not want him?
We haven't
I don't know. We didn't talk. Yeah.
They're still kind of like meandering.
Well, I mean, the baby hasn't started screaming yet, so there's always more to sell about him.
Okay. So do we just walk on over? I'm just gonna walk on over there.
Yeah.
Sylvia's gonna follow. I was just like, ugh.
Why not?
So how was our evening tonight?
And you walk up to the table to where both of them are still sitting there together?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I had really hoped it was... Is there any way we can cut off the one head and just leave the baby head? Can we do that?
I mean, it wouldn't make any noise. But of course, it really hasn't started screaming yet because he's still...
It screams.
Drunk?
The baby screams.
When he is not inebriated.
No, don't pinch it.
You don't let it drink.
If you have a spell that
Alcohol.
makes it sober, you could probably hear it right away.
Really?
Like lesser restoration?
Yes. Do you have it? Oh, what a shame. I'd love to hear the baby cry. Make the baby cry.
I'll see what I
Cloven,
can do.
make the baby cry. I don't really like it when he cries. That's why I drink all the time, so I don't have to listen to him cry. But maybe you shouldn't drink so much. But if I don't drink so much, he cries. Not drinking, cries. Drinks, no cry. So I drink. You want to? Nope, he doesn't want one. Can't let the baby drink.
I'm going to put my hand over top of the drink to stop him from drinking. Just like putting that down.
It's definitely taken it a tad too far as I put my hand on his shoulder and cast Lesser Restoration, which cancels any poison.
Oh, I didn't think you had it.
I had to go find it. I have a lot of spells, okay?
Why do I feel, oh my, the baby starts whimpering and then it starts crying, and soon it is wailing. And she's like, oh, I love the sound of that. Oh, listen to that beautiful baby. Oh, you are so cute. Listen to the baby scream. Listen to it. Shut your mouth, Cloven. Listen to the baby. Listen. Oh, that is wonderful. Oh.
Going to conference call and be like, see, she gets it. She knows how to bully men.
I don't know how much I like
You're
this.
paying attention.
Purple dye.
How much I like this. What?
Baba Yaga fucking loves it. Nat 20 on the purple dye.
Oh my gosh, again?
Again?
What? Let's go.
Loaded die.
At this point.
As, oh gosh. I'm gonna hate doing this. I'm gonna cast silence on him.
Why?
Because
why did you?
We have things to discuss.
I assume the circle is because it's a circle, so.
Yeah.
Can you make silence as small as you want? I think it says up to, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Up to. Find out. Sending. Where the frick did it go?
Silence.
I was literally just looking at it. Yes.
Yeah, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on any point you choose within range.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Now, if you looked like 19 foot away and centered it 19 feet away, just him would be inside the circle.
We would, just because we know he's probably not going to get up and walk around, or at least we wouldn't let him, and there is nobody else in here except us.
Right.
So.
Keeping a hand on his shoulder.
Yep.
Keeping him in place.
I actually wanted to discuss some things with you, and it's really hard to hear over his crying.
Yeah, it was beautiful. If I put him outside in the cage and don't give him alcohol, how often do I have to feed him?
Every single day, at least 1 to 2
Once
times.
a day. Yeah.
And regular water. If he doesn't get a regular amount of clean water, he'll die, and then you won't be able to have him anymore.
Okay. Mm.
Is that something that you would be interested in?
Mm.
Possibly.
I did like that crying and screaming. And I have 2 empty cages now because I traded to get.
Well, one has zombies in it.
Well, they both should have zombies. What did you do with the zombies?
What the zombies?
No, you're right. I forgot about the zombies. They're so quiet.
Very easy to forget about.
Very easy.
They growl and moan and groan once in a while, but if I had one zombie on one side, and that would be so awesome. I would love that.
I think he would make an excellent lawn ornament.
Oh, yes.
So,
I love the idea.
I believe that we have sufficiently fulfilled our end of our deal.
Yes, you did. Yes. Oh, this was such a boring date until you sobered Cloven up and. Are we almost done talking so I can hear the baby scream again?
No, see, unfortunately, giving you Cloven wasn't a part of the deal.
Remember, we just did for the date.
But the date's not over yet.
No, it's not. You still have the rest of the night.
Yeah.
But we wanted to discuss giving you Cloven.
Oh.
So that way you can take him home and put him in one of your cages.
Well, not giving. We wanted to do another trade, if you were willing.
Another trade. I was going to say, I'm not used to dealing in human trafficking with non-Vistani and non-Fey. That's interesting. Stretch.
Fair.
You know, I didn't think I'd be doing human trafficking today either.
I am not comfortable with any of this.
I am so excited.
Sylvia yells in both of your heads.
We're so invested.
What do you want for him?
Well, there's
bones.
Dependent on what you can do. We have a couple ideas that we would like to run by you, yes. Very special bones.
Special bones. For
Holy
divination.
bones.
You are a divination wizard, aren't you?
No, holy bones.
Holy bones. You don't mean bones that have holes in them either.
No.
Technically, all bones have holes in them, but we're not going there.
Oh, you are right. They are porous. They do. You're right. They're all holy. All bones are holy. Look at how he his mouth is wide open and you know he's screaming, but nothing's coming out.
Yes.
What kind of holy bones?
So here in Barovia, the realm, there are only one set of holy bones.
Yes, St. Andros.
Yes. We would like another one. But they are things that we can't procure in this dimension. But you have grabbed much larger, much scarier bones from other dimensions before.
So are you saying, and don't get me wrong, Pura, I love this idea. Are you saying you want me to go to another dimension and take their Andros bones, leaving them defenseless, just so that you can have them and I get Cloven? Is that what you're saying? You want to leave somebody else? That is so dastardly. I love that.
St. Andros herself, of course. There's plenty of other universes with holy bones.
Oh, yeah. So it doesn't have to be St. Andrews. They just have to
No.
be holy.
You could go to a different dimension that has multiple St. Andrewses and then steal one of those bones. You see, the thing about the multiverse is there's a lot of things in it, and every dimension is different.
Don't we know it?
Yes!
Well,
So you want me to find...
So-
Okay. Okay, so... They don't have to be St. Andrews, just some other holy bones.
Holy
They
bones
do
are the
have to be
same
bones
thing.
that would work similar, like the same as St.
Yes.
Andrew's bones here.
Yes,
Keeping
that particular.
undead and my baby boy's influence away from it. Okay, I understand. So if I keep if I give you these bones, what are you gonna do with them?
Well, Kresk is opening up a new church, and they would like a holy place.
Kresk.
Yeah,
Yes.
little tiny town.
We could also use them. We could also use them to have a good night's sleep for once. Which is very important to have, because every time I go to sleep, I'm getting spied on by undead.
Not just undead, honey.
I know. And it makes sleeping very
Insight check?
frustrating.
Go ahead.
Oh, yes. 18 plus 4, 22.
Clearly she knows that there's a lot more watching you all than just undead.
Oh yeah.
Than just Strahd, aka Baby.
Her included?
You could definitely infer that she included is watching you.
Dang.
How many bones? How many? There's like St. Andrew's bones in the basement. They don't even have a whole body.
No.
No.
Like
27.
You want a skull? I can get you a 27. That's such an odd number.
I don't know. How many bones do you need? Get out of my spaghetti!
No, I just made 27. It's an odd number. Not even. Not prime. It's just odd.
There's 206 bones in the human body. I don't think we need all 206.
Twice as much if you break a bunch. Well, actually, it doesn't add to the bone because it's just one bone. Now
it's a half of a bone.
Yeah.
It's gonna say.
We like history to see if we remember how many bones were in the church.
History if you want. History if you want to know exactly.
Yeah.
I have no idea, even a ballpark of how many bones one would need.
That is not going to work.
24.
Nope.
There was a roughly 15 bones. Some of them were a little more deteriorated than others.
The number 27, I think that's a good odd number.
It is a good odd number. It's just odd. Can one of them be a skull?
Absolutely.
Skulls. Okay.
Does that sound like an appropriate trade to you?
27 bones for clothing.
A whole cloven.
Holy bones, and not just because they have holes in them. The skull will have multiple holes. They have to be holy. They have to do the same type of thing that St. Andrews would do. But they don't have to be St. Andrew.
Yes.
Yes.
Keep making rolls, man.
Yes. Yes, this is a very fair trade. When would you like the bones, and when do I get him?
Oh, you can take him tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take him tonight if you want to.
Yeah.
Give us the bones when
you see
you can
him,
like find us, right?
You see him looking at you guys, and I mean he can't hear what's being said, but he just keeps looking around at all of you. I was gonna have that. There's no way that drunk ass can read lips, but he's just looking back and forth between all of you.
Shoulder.
I get to take him home tonight.
Yes.
When you get the holy bones, you can just give them to us. I assume you know how to track us already.
Yes, of course I do.
How long would it take to get these bones?
I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal.
Okay. We're listening.
What?
You deliver him to my house, to my hut. Put him in the cage. I'll go get the bones and meet you at my doorstep.
Tonight?
Tonight.
Oh. Yeah, all right.
What? It's dark?
Yes. Are you afraid of the dark?
I am pure light, baby. No, that's not the issue. It's the traveling in the dark is far more dangerous. We are far more likely to lose Cloven than we are to get him to your house.
No, I do not want you to lose him. No.
So maybe by the morning?
Okay.
Tomorrow morning?
You can finish your date tonight. We'll have him sleep here with us, and we'll deliver him in the morning.
Okay, yeah. So you will leave
here at first.
You'll leave here at first light.
Yes, I wouldn't want to cut your date short. We do have a deal.
No.
So you should enjoy the rest of it.
Yes. It'll take you 3 hours to get to my home. An hour as the raven flies, or ravens, or a crow. I love crows. Crows are so much better. They really are. Okay, so it'll take you 3 hours. So the roosters in Vallaki will begin crowing, and you can get up and get ready and leave. And by the fourth turn of the hourglass, after the fog starts to dissipate, as the light comes up, be at my house with Cloven, and I will have your bones. 27. It's an odd number.
Holy bones.
27 holy bones. Yes. Holy, not as in just that they have holes in them, because all bones have holes in them. Yes, this will be good. Yes, this is going to be good.
The guilt's starting to come over me, Sylvia.
What is wrong with this thing? Oh my gosh.
Why do I feel guilty?
What?
Why do I feel guilty?
Because we're doing human trafficking, and that's like the one thing I was taught not to do. I was taught a lot of things, but that was like in the top 10.
Can I hear the screaming again, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Deal been made. Fantastic. Happy
Fantastic.
doing business with you. Hit the lights. Turn off the silence.
Shush, Cloven. Shush. Shush. Cloven. Shh.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Good boy. Yes.
I'm just gonna walk over to Elvier and put my head on his chest.
Dear, what have you done?
We bartered for holy bones, so Irina could leave and be safe.
Okay. Sure it's gonna work like that? What are you gonna do? Make a bone breastplate like you did for Simon? You making a necklace? Did she really say she's gonna get you a skull?
Yes.
You gonna make a face mask out of it? How are you, honey? What are you gonna do? And I'm not trying to make you feel worse than you already do. I can feel the guilt dripping off you like the dew dripping off of a honeysuckle. But, dear, that's... I don't even think that Vistani would do something like this. Again, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, honey. And he is a monster. I mean, everything that you've told me about him, he is a monster. And I think we already know she is. But dear, do two wrongs really make a right? And I'm not judging. I'm not judging at all. I'm asking. I know why you're doing it. I know you're doing it to support, to protect Irina. I know that the bones could be used possibly in a new chapel up there.
Yeah.
I understand. Means to an end. Did you weigh the means? Did you measure the end?
I can't see this end. I'm not that good.
Okay. Do we even know where she's getting the bones from?
We specified that the bones had to work the same as St. Andrew's. We specified that she couldn't take the only defense that another realm had. We did not specify if the holy person had to be living or dead whenever she took them. I'm just thinking about that now. Does this make me a horrible person?
No. Desperate, yes. It's kind of cute. I like it. But
what?
I'm joking, honey. It does make you desperate, though. Seriously, this. You're not a horrible person.
The only thing we can do is hope that it does more good than harm.
Yeah. was that one thing you were telling me about the other day? That every action, what?
Has an equal and opposite reaction?
Yeah, you were talking about how you, right before you left college, when you were taking Alchemy 101. Why do they put a 101 at the end? Does that mean you've done it 101 times?
That mean that you could have to do it 101 times before you master it. But no, it's this kind of like numbering system that tells you how like you should, like, a first year should be able to do it and how difficult it is, and then like the 1, or then it could be 2, 3, or 4, and then I have no idea what the other two numbers mean. Like 101 should just be like a basic introductory level class, but if something is like 264, I have no idea what that means compared to like a 268.
I love you. I have no idea what you just said, but I love you. Is it normal for your stomach to be turning while you look at them like this, but you can't look away?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm mesmerized, but I'm disgusted.
Don't think about it too much.
Okay. I think this is why most people drink. And he turns away from them. Oh my gosh. So what's the plan? What?
Right now?
Do we need to make them more food or anything, or?
No, they're just kind of finishing off their date right now.
Okay. And am I to understand correctly that we're not giving him any more wine?
He's sober right now because Pyrrhic. So right now we're just trying to close as much down as we can until it's ready for them to go. We're gonna go to bed, and then we're gonna drop Cloven off in the morning and pick up the bones. And probably head back to Kresk.
You're going back to Kresk tomorrow after you go down to the swamp?
Well, we have to pick up the egg too, so we'll probably actually go back to the winery first to drop off the second egg.
Oh, the one she.
And then go back to Kresk.
There. Okay.
Unless does she give that to us now? Seti?
I mean, you won't be able to do anything with it anyway.
Yeah.
No, but I could give it to Elvier to take to the winery. So then
We don't have to.
One chore off of the list, please.
Oh my gosh.
The amount of traveling we have to do. It's a small country.
We're the ambassadors of everybody else.
everybody
Good
else.
Lord.
There's a reason companies pay for travel.
We need to delegate better.
We're trying, okay?
Or do the teleportation circles. Why did we scuff the teleportation circle in the Abbot? We could have.
Because the
in the
angel
Abbey.
was in charge of them. And
We
would've
could have
actually pressed him.
repurposed it to
No,
use as
still
a
had a
teleportation
teleport.
circle. Ah.
I don't know about you, but I don't have just a teleport me this direction spell.
I don't get that for another couple levels, which we could get if we get more subs.
Yeah.
You can use your free Prime sub. If we hit 50
Right.
subscribers, then we get another level.
Away from another level up, baby.
All
Yeah.
hail Twitch Prime.
What about this, dear? What if tomorrow morning you all leave to take him to the swamp? Kasha and I, or
Pasha is fine.
I know she is, but
Can we still set her up with Barbie?
Okay, then maybe Kasha stays here. Maybe tomorrow morning. Maybe Farron goes with me. Because she could help protect me and the egg. And we'll go to the winery. And then you message me when you get to the Luna Crossroads.
Message or sending?
That thing that you do, honey, where you contact
I do.
me. Where you talk to me in my head. That thing.
I can do that a couple different ways. How many words am I limited to?
As many as you want. I'm just thinking that if you message me when you get to the crossroads, I can leave the winery. Farron and I could leave the winery, and then we could meet you at the Raven River crossroads.
Okay.
And then you could have Farron back, and I can go ahead and head back here to Vallaki, or I could go right back home to the winery. Either way. Because it's only about a little over an hour and a half ride down to the Raven River crossroad. And I can meet you there.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me ask the sisters.
Okay.
Sylvia is standing on the other side of Elvir, just sipping a drink, watching. She's been there the entire time.
Watching the date or
watching the date. She's just on the other side. Okay. She's heard the entire conversation of what they're doing, but she's just been sitting there.
I think it was her head.
Sorry? What did you say, Cambria?
The conversation that Emery just had was, I think, in her head.
Not all of it.
Was it out loud? Okay.
Some of it was. Mm-hmm. I think, like, the parts about, like, what did you do? And the deal, that was in her head. But the part about the plan and what are the next steps, that was out loud.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, Sylvia's just sitting there watching.
You good with that, Sylvia?
I am fine with the plan. Yes, that will do.
Pura, you okay with the plan?
Sure, yeah.
There's not much to say. It's a good plan to get some more travel out. We don't have to travel back to the winery, and we get to get back to Kresk as fast as humanly possible to go solve more issues. Maybe we should hire some people to, like, be a part of the group. Because at this point, we could send them out as, like, interns to go and solve different problems for us.
Well, we have Esmeralda. She could be an intern.
Where is Esmeralda in this entire thing? Did she come with us?
I'm assuming we left her in Kresk, saying that we would be back.
Did we leave her in Kresk with the group?
We left her at the Abbey.
Wanting to kill?
She promised that she wouldn't hurt any of them. Dinner went really well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, she kind of has a mind of her own, so I don't know if she, like, wants to follow us.
She'll probably be gone.
You would not have wanted her to join you.
No.
Because she also wants to kill Baba Yaga.
Oh, yeah, right. She can do that now.
She can do. Yeah, we can do that later.
Yeah, we'll give her the secret address. Be like, oh yes, she's over here in the woods, and it'll be like we're doing her a favor. It'll be crazy. So, oh gosh, I think we have to go get supplies, and we don't have the time to do it. Because Kresk is out of a lot of things, more specifically like food and basic necessities.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty
Well,
good
if you
on
look at
food.
the map, yes, it's 3 hours to get to the swamp, to Berez. However, on your way back, when you get to that Luna Crossroads, Vallaki is only roughly a half a turn of the hourglass. So instead of making the deal to meet at Raven River Crossroad, you could actually go back to Vallaki for another day to stock up, do whatever you need to do.
Well, that's, I was going to say, we have the funds. Honestly, we should just hire a person to gather the things that we need, and or sick one of the boys on it and get a team to move the things that we need, because it's a decent amount of food that we need to pay for and move over there. That I think we could hand wave just by talking to the right person and just cashing out for it.
How many wagons do we have?
1.
And if we're lucky, 2, because we move the wine barrels for the winery. But
If we did have 2, then Elvir could take 1, spend an extra day with Farron in Vallaki, load up on supplies. And sorry, I don't mean to speak for you. I just know that you're capable and you're good with numbers. And then meet us in
Kresk. In 2 days.
If we're talking about delegation, that's where my head goes. Okay. Not that it has to be you. You're just the one standing here. So whatever you're comfortable with is what I mean. So that's kind of where our headspace is at. We also need blankets and stuff. They're genuinely out of a ton of things.
Most things, yes.
That also makes sense for why Farron is not with the group next week.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Planning up top.
Good job.
Nice.
Okay. So then the plan is that tomorrow morning, you all, well, not you all, 5 of you will leave to go down to the swamp to deliver Cloven, put him in a cage, get a zombie out of a cage, put him in the cage. Not that he knows that right now. In fact, I mean, I'm sure after the date's over, you guys are going to get him drunk so the baby will shut up.
Yeah.
And get him down there, lock him up. She gives you the other egg. Are you then going to...
Egg and bones.
Egg and bones.
Or
She'll give you the egg and bones.
Wait, no. She should have the egg with her now. Because this deal is complete with the date.
Yes.
It doesn't particularly matter.
Okay.
I say that because Elvir is supposed to, in this plan, Elvir and Farron get supplies, go to winery, drop off egg for us, and then meet us in Kresk.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we have to go to Baba Yaga to get egg, then we still have to go to winery and then to Kresk.
Got you.
When we just want to go from Baba Yaga to Kresk.
This boy has not traveled this much in his life.
Actually, no, he probably hasn't. He's usually just at the winery. Yeah, that's cool. That works. That she does have the egg on her. So that plan works. So tomorrow morning, you guys go down to Perez, do the things at Perez, get your bones, and then you have 3.5, 4, 5, almost 6 hours from the swamp to Kresk. Just shy of 6 hours.
Pura, you want to try to get another enchantment in?
Heck
While
yeah.
we're then Sylvia's bracelet will be
turn?
Yep.
well, like yeah, and then we would still need 2 hours after that, but then we would be done and we don't have to take points of exhaustion.
I would like you to not be exhausted.
Okay.
Days last. You'd be surprised how annoying exhaustion can be when it is for us. It's not even like death impending or whatever. It's just annoying because it's disadvantage on everything.
Fair.
Oh, I thought it was just like minus it. I guess it is disadvantage on stuff.
And then
Isn't it
progressively gets worse, but most
Yeah,
people
it does.
don't let it get that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like they normally just deal with the 1 point of exhaustion and then eventually go get sleep. So it doesn't ever get horrible, but it's just annoying because our sessions end up like we'll have 3 or 4 sessions all in the same day. So we never get sleep.
Elvira, is this something that you would be comfortable with? I know we're kind of springing this on you right now.
I can do this. I can do this. I haven't hung out with Farron that much. I'll hang out with her, get to know her, let her get to know me. I get along with her.
You played beer pong?
Yes. I have played beer pong with her. She's really good at it. Really good at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this. It'll be okay. We don't have the other wagon right now, so we will need to buy a wagon. We can do that. So we'll buy a wagon. We can do that here in town. Well, I mean, Farron and I are staying here, so Farron and I will have to go buy a wagon. Realistically, we only need a 1-horse wagon. We don't need 2 horses because we're not. Well, hold it. No, depends on the weight that we're hauling. We might need a 2-horse team.
Do you think 50 gold would cover it?
Yeah, 50 gold should cover a 2-horse wagon team.
Oh. You know what? We're still fine.
It's been a while since I looked at what our funds look like.
Oh, no. I was going to give it out of my personal funds.
Oh,
no,
what?
we have the group fund for a reason. We have 50 gold pieces.
Okay, here's the problem.
Yeah, we have 285 gold pieces.
Yeah.
We're fine.
I can work some magic, but to buy 2 horses and a wagon, that is going to be. You know what? Maybe I'll just take mules instead, because we're not in a hurry, right? If we go mules, it won't cost as much. We can get 4 mules.
Dang.
4 mules for less than we can get 1 horse.
Okay.
So that's 32 for the mules, 35 roughly for a wagon. So we're looking at roughly 70 gold. That's how much I need.
Plus the supplies?
Plus supplies. That just gets us the wagon and the mules.
Yeah.
Oh, it hit me, man.
All the supply stuff is going to be very boring for us to discuss right now. Let's put it in the loot chat. And, and we can go over prices and everything.
Okay.
But if we buy them, that means we have 2 wagons for forever now.
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't have to keep bothering other people to borrow a second wagon. So it's an investment in our future.
It's amazing how many people have wagons here for the amount of people who don't travel.
The current wagon horse you have is a single horse, right? Or is it a double horse team? Yeah, it's a single horse.
I think it's a double horse.
Is it double? Double.
Okay.
The picture you always use for it is a double horse, but I don't.
Okay, then you guys have the double horse. Because there's certain knights only have a single horse team. Or a single horse wagon. So, yeah.
Did they kill their horse?
Monday night, I should start putting a horse tracker up there instead of face palms.
I don't want to know about animal cruelty and animal death.
They don't.
I don't want to know.
It's not that they purposely.
I don't want to know.
Protect.
I don't want to know.
Baby.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
And have their bar back. Did we give their bar back better than we found it? Did
we
hope
so. Stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I'd like to say we took extra time to, like, mend things that maybe they didn't notice were broken. Like, we're trying to give it back better than they found it.
Okay.
So
go with me on that for a little bit. You do some mending. Yeah. What else do you do?
Prestidigitation.
Cleaning everything. Like, little bar stools that had, like, chips in it. Now we're all, like, mended together.
Okay.
The floorboards don't creak in that specific area anymore.
Okay.
The best we can do without actually sinking money into anything.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Also, with the limited time that we have.
Yes.
Yes. Also the.
I'm assuming we did some beforehand, leading up to it, so it's like the little things were fixed.
Also standing around a lot while they had the date, so I'd assume we were just kind of looking around, like, ooh, fix.
Ooh, fix.
Okay.
Yep.
So, just so we're on good terms.
Yeah. Everything looks good. There's no problems there. You guys get her out of there. Where are you storing Cloven for the night?
We'll take shifts, actually. One of us can watch him for like the first 4 hours while Farron sleeps, and then the rest of the time when Farron is awake, she can watch him.
I'll take the shift.
You want to take 2 hours? I'll take 2 hours.
I'll take 2 hours.
We'll go to bed with baby then.
I'm an elf too. I get 4 hours, don't I? Magical sleep. I don't know. Me and Farron are the same.
Should take turns watching him.
Yeah.
There you go. I need a full 8 or it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
Perfect.
Well, with that, ladies, I think we wrapped up the night.
I think we did.
I think we
Can I do
something?
Can I do one more thing? Can I do one more thing? Can I do one more thing?
Let's do one more thing.
Jamie's making us drink.
I don't have any more drink.
You drank in spirit, and that's what matters.
Thank you.
Is that best
Alcohol.
friend Jamie? Is that who that Jamie is?
Probably.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Hello, love.
Thanks for caring about my hydration.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to do, Emery?
Oh, you said one more thing. What's the one more thing?
What's the one more thing?
In the bedroom with Elvire.
Oh no.
Skip.
I thought we needed to fade to black.
Curtain.
What's up?
No. We don't need to fade to black.
Curtain.
Tell me I'm not a horrible person.
Emery, you're not a horrible person.
Just tell me that you love me.
I love you.
Promise?
I promise.
Because I think I love you too.
Now it can fade to black. Fade to red.
Yeah.
Now it can fade to black.
Cute.
Well, thank God he didn't say the thing I
time you've
almost
said
had him
that?
say.
Mhm.
Yes, that's the first time she said that.
Ah,
Yeah.
perfect.
I almost had him say, "You're not a horrible person. Good people do bad things too." And I was like, nope, not SETI. This is Elvire. The hopeless, poetic, romantic that he is.
Yep.
See,
Oh,
there you
man.
go. You jumped on, you made us hydrate, and you got to hear Emery tell Elvire, "I love you" for the first time.
So cute.
Same.
Yeah. Right on. Well,
Heck
as
yeah.
you can see, if you're just now tuning in, like Jamie, we're a few shy tonight. Corbin had class for the last hour, and we have one that was flying to see their loved one, and one that's hanging out with her little sister. Next week we will be one shy, as they are going to
A baby shower.
baby
In
shower.
Canada.
All right.
Okay, in Canada.
It worked. What worked?
And
We got the
Corbin is
bomb.
back now. So
What? It
love you
worked.
guys.
Hang on.
I'm not
Love
gonna
you
make make you sit around and listen to us
Fantastic.
recap Corbin. We'll tell her to
freaking
recap
out.
during
I'm a
Stars and
genius.
Wishes. We love you guys,
I'm
ladies.
freaking smart.
Tell the stream we love them. Come on, tell them we love them.
Bye. Don't forget to process your feelings.
That's your feelings.
We gave her Cloven.